Yo, what's up guys, it's Reek back again. We're playing One Piece again today, on the sim. Oh. Okay. There we go. We'll be playing Marco and ChinoizeCup. Should be great. Should be a great time. Playing Marco. It's PRB. So there's seven red green smokers surprisingly, and then 7 GP, which kind of makes sense. 6 UP, 6 teach is kind of surprising too, and then after that it's 5 Bonnie, and then after that it's 3 and less of a bunch of different leaders. So yeah, PRB jungle. There's 64 players I think today. Round 1, okay, and you get Joe is bad. Is our first round opponent? Let's see. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. We did win yesterday in ChinoizeCup with Bonnie, which was nice. I hope it's actually this one. Alright, is it this one? Oops. Actually, I don't even know if I... No, it's not this one. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's this. I think it's this. I submitted through my other computer. Yeah, it's this. Okay. Oops. Oh, right. Duh. Okay. Oops. Okay. Now we can join. Okay. We're gonna have to teach first round. We have a Marco and a Newgate, which isn't that bad. I feel like we have Law now. Law's pretty good. Law's probably better than Newgate on the first curve even. We do have a Marco though, I think, but Chopper was slightly better. Okay, that's not. This is definitely worse hand. Ooh, okay, this is just not as good. This might be tragic. I mean, to be fair, with the other hand, we weren't gonna do anything until, which playing 4-cost Marco isn't really doing that much. I guess actually what we could do is just play this deuce. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. And we really want to use this because our hand is terrible. Throw a duck. And we can play a deuce. Hopefully it doesn't get Shiryu'd. Even though they're probably just on mostly the new Shiryu, right? Another one? Where you kill that for free though? Okay. Let's go. What's up, Antonio Archer? There's the new Shiryu. I don't think we actually care too much about the new Shiryu. I feel like them blocking is a lot better than what the alternative was before. So we're definitely just going to get the kill for free. Yeah, get the kill for free, and then we'll play this Chopper. Hope it hits something. Hopefully. Nice. Ooh, really nice. We did bottom deck a Marco though. Which kind of is, I mean, I guess not the worst, but. So we don't know how much they're on that 4 cost kill card. That would make it do nothing anyways. So they have 6 Dawn. Can I actually kill our active chopper very efficiently? They can't because they have Dock Q, right? Or because they would need a Dock Q. They could, I guess, Dock Q plus Stronger, which would be a very slow turn. Swings into that. I guess we probably should let it go. Or actually, I kind of want to save it. Let's see. Toss this in Nami. Slayer, we can also bounce it back and keep the chopper. I want to keep the Nami actually. We'll do these two. Okay. Okay. How do I do this? Let's see. The good news is we killed the Shiryu in theory for free, right? Okay, that's pretty good too. Definitely bottom deck the Sanji. Let's see. We could minus power on the. Oh, I guess we might as well minus power on the Shiryu. And then we could swing into the feet with Deuce, or I guess it would make the most sense to swing with Chopper first to be safe. I guess then we don't get the free swing on the. But I mean, if he kills this, do we care? I don't think we care if he kills that. The highest priority is definitely the Chopper. So yeah, we'll swing the Chopper first. So we actually don't want to test onto this. We just want to play Nami. And he probably wants to actually kill this Chopper with that anyways, but he probably won't. We did do it, okay. Very disciplined, actually. Let's see. Now there's actually a few interesting things we could do. We could just play the Deuce again, which I think I'm pretty tempted to play no Deuce and then get these swings, and then we can either Slaver or show up and come with us. Yeah, I think I like that. Since that just happened, we just rush him. And we will either Slaver or show up and come with us, depending on what happens. We can get a Newgate or even a Law. I think is still fine at this point of the game because like they still can't move Law, and like it's a 6 cost, so we play something else probably in the same turn or swing same turn. So he swings into that. Doesn't really make sense to Slave Arrow because we lose one of our characters anyways. So we could just do this. Ooh, we live. Okay, we got punished. Yeah. Okay. And then is he gonna play 7 cost Teach maybe? That hurts a lot though. Tempest Kick? Oh, he's gonna dock it. Interesting. We could ignore this though. Oh, does he have a. Oh, okay, it's just that. I thought it was something worse. Oh, there. The next card was a Chopper. That's messed up. Okay. I guess it doesn't really do that much. Well, yet. probably don't need Slave Arrow anymore. Yeah. And then we'll swing 5 with this because he has to block in theory. To kill the other one. And then we could swing. Let's see, he has Augur and Trash. It's gonna be at 10. Probably wants to teach us. Maybe actually I should have played the Monet and used that actually. Yeah. Says he does want a 10 cost each. Swings 5 into our chopper, we save it. So this is pretty good though, because now we can minus the teach. Bound deck the Ivankov. Minus here, we play the chopper. And then we have to swing 7. No wait, 6 is enough already, but we need to split swing anyways, so let's see. 7, 8, oh, I guess we can go 8. 8, 9, leave a Dawn up. If only had the OP13 card where we could make our leader unblockable. So now most likely what we're gonna do is if he 10 cost teaches, we're just gonna block counter. If he does other stuff, then we'll see. Well, I mean, if he doesn't freeze our Nami, we're gonna use it to block for sure. Like, this is just a free block because he's not gonna swing with us. Because he really can't swing with us. Okay, that's annoying. Ooh. Okay, those are both really annoying. I mean, at least we keep our board, unless he swings. What does this teach? Or actually, we can use our... not Monet to swing? We use our abilities. This is risky. Let's see if we get... Oh, okay, let's see. Get a little rewarded here. I guess we minus power on this. Or no. Can we kill the siege actually? Let's see. No, we can't. Oh, actually we can with Ultima. Yeah, we can with Ultima. Actually, I guess we want to get the teach block anyways. Because... yeah, I think we would just minus power on the teach. Okay. The question is, because the other ones would be at 5 anyways, if we like Monet, it the Kuzan if we wanted to kill the Kuzan. Let's see. I guess we can give a Dawn to each chopper, but we wouldn't want to. We only give the Dawn to this chopper because he would kill the other one. Thank you for your follow, Lord Mad Wolf. Let's see. Okay. Can we kill the new gate though? So it would be. No, we we need the other swing to kill the Nugate. Oh no, actually that's not true. I keep forgetting. We can use Otama, but then we have 0 cards in hand. So we're killing the Nugate for 0 cards in hand, but probably get his whole board, but then he can use Kuzan. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. I think I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. What do I give the Dawn to though? I guess I'll give Dawn to leader. That doesn't matter too much. Now they're all 5. We get to kill anything with Nugate anyways, but he has to block this for the chopper. Kill this. Now, I guess we swing 7 twice. Probably survives to be honest, but can't kill us unless he's playing the rusher. Boom. Can kill the Nugate. Place this. Kill Nami, I guess? Oh, Tempest Kick, okay. Then he killed a Monet. Oh, plays another blocker, okay. That's pretty good actually. That's really good. The only thing is if I draw a removal piece then... Well, yeah, then I just win. Unless it's Rayleigh. Okay, I mean we can play this. It doesn't matter. I guess we would nice power on this, but we can swing 9 twice. Play safe, swing 9 twice. Oh, we whip again. I mean that's fair though. Let's see. Ooh, 10 cost teach is huge here actually. I actually kind of want to look back and see if we actually had the win on that previous turn. Now it's a little scary position. So you can black hole this, black spiral this too. Rayleigh, okay. I guess we just have to all in. Swing 14, I mean. Not really all in. Actually, do we even have to do that? Let's see. No, we definitely have to do that actually, because if we don't do that, we do have our leader boost still, so we could go like Rayleigh and just kill the Laboon, then we still can't die. That's probably just better, actually. And it makes the teach 7. Yeah, okay, we can do that. The law. Block 1k. Block 2k. Sand was 2ks, I'm guessing. Could have another teach though. could lose to this Daku swing though. Wait, teaches again? Swings 5, we kinda have to counter this. 7, yeah, we have to counter this. Toss teaches again. This isn't that bad though because we kill one of these teaches. The only problem is we don't have any rushers in this deck. Maybe not the only problem, one of the problems. So we don't have any rushers in this deck. I guess we always swing this chopper first, and we don't have to swing as high with our Marco. Yeah. Well, oh yeah, no, we always swing the chopper first. And then let's see, how do we have to swing? 12? Yes, 12. Forces the block. Now we're in better position than we were technically last turn, maybe, because he had to swing 7 with this. I guess actually we need a 2K here, or one of these to be Slave Arrow. Yeah, we lose. Well, maybe actually. If this is Slave Arrow, we're fine. It's not Slave Arrow. That's annoying. I wonder if that turn. Yeah, the Kuzans. I wonder. No, I guess. So if I didn't play the new gate, it's one less block. Or he has another block. He keeps the teach, so we would have had to kill him that turn. Yeah, we have to use the Monet for a swing, so it wouldn't actually be that high of a swing. Well, actually, and we used the Monet, so we only played the T-Space for 4 Dawn. So yeah, I guess it would've, yeah. Yeah. GG, unfortunate. Blackbeard tough. I mean, that was, like, it literally was, like, we were in control the whole game. It's just that, I mean, you saw the end. We should have won that game for sure. There wasn't even a Blackbeard was tough. It was just like, I mean, like, I'm not that mad about it, and you know, it's unfortunate. But the Kuzans into Kuzans, and then like, we didn't see, like, if we saw something to punish more at the end, like if we saw a single Nami or even a Marco, we've been a lot better off too. Unfortunate. OMG, it's Marco. You're not locked. P. Hi, Corona. Oh yeah, I wasn't locked at the before the game. We're all these smoker in ChinoizeCup. I know, right? That's crazy. Thank you for a follow, Muhawal. If I'm saying that correctly. How many? I mean, I guess you might as well keep playing. Well, I mean, X1 still isn't terrible now because 64 person, so you can get like, I think, yeah, it's maxed out, so we can get top 64 pricing, or not top 8 pricing because it's maxed out. That is a really frustrating game though, because like you're playing against Teach. We felt like we were in control even with their new support cards, and then they have double Kuzans, their last 2 cards, which actually they had to top deck one of them. So like, well no, actually it's not true. Well, they did have double Kuzan, but one of them was the other Kuzan. Actually, how many of those Kuzan are they playing? Are they only playing one of that Kuzan? Okay, that's gonna make me even more annoyed. But to be fair, they did play it well, you know, and they're a cool person. But that is pretty annoying. They're only playing one of that Kuzan, I'm almost surely, and they saw the other Kuzan. And ironically, since they have this card, it gave them a blocker that made us not be able to get game on them. And then they had exactly enough. Maybe I should have kept the, well no, I guess I could have been putting to top more, maybe, actually. I could have put the slave arrow to top a few times, but then we would only need it until like right here at the end, so it probably wouldn't have been worth it. Yeah. Unfortunate. I guess actually, could we kill this dock at some? No, it would've been after it was like already too late to kill the dock. Because he didn't use the dock until like the end, obviously. Oh, also, if we saw this Rayleigh on one of those earlier turns that he didn't, they stopped our on plays, or didn't stop our on plays, would have been nice too. We're also playing Sanji in this deck. Wait, yeah, we're playing Sanji in this deck. We believe in your weak master class. Thanks, Corona, showing us the way. I was thinking about Ace and Nougat of yesterday, and there's a 4-cost Rapier Rusher. Yeah, I know about that card. I tried it once in Marco a long time ago. Let's see. Oh yeah, right. I need to check. I actually don't even have it pulled up right now. Limitless tournament. There's 2 matches left. Man, I'm about to get like 5 teaches today because there's so many teachers in this tournament. Even though it's like, I don't even think it's like that terrible matchup anymore, but you know, if things like that happen, then you know, it's just like, well, to be fair, we also lost to Direwolf. So, the list has Sanji. Yeah, this list has Sanji. It's because BY and Gecko. I mean, the format's pretty like, I mean, it's like kind of jungly right now, especially like I did not expect the decks to be playing that are playing today even. Like Smoker, there's a lot of Smoker, and then everything else like kind of all over the place even. But Sanji's really good versus Kobe, BY, more like all the new PRB decks, like even Pudding, versus all the decks that got better with PRB. Sanji's pretty good against because you just need like another buy sometimes to finish them. So yeah, well versus more of course you just want another buy because they'll KO a lot of your stuff, and then versus Kobe. You just need more bodies because, yeah, I mean, you also can't KO their stuff. And then versus BY playing 2 big buys in the same turn is pretty good. I mean, of course, versus BY, you just have to open. If you just like open the pudding, then you're fine anyways. But we only play 1 pudding, of course. So. Did I tell you my store championship this past weekend was 2 to 5 teaches? Wow, that's a lot of teaches. That's pretty crazy considering it's like OP12 still. Oh, 2 or 5 games were teaches, right? Okay. Yeah, that is pretty crazy still. Rough, yeah. Yeah, I mean the teach matchup is definitely an OP12 is. I think it's actually might be worse than it is an OP11. And PRB gets a lot better. I mean, I think in PRB it's ironic that worst matchup might be Kobe. Because I think the teach matchup was like relatively reasonable now, and then like the UP matchup is fine now because we have the law, and then the buggy matchup even should be better because we have law too. Even though I don't think anyone's playing buggy, to be honest. That new buggy card is like, I mean it's good, but it's kind of just like more general blue support than buggy support. Oh, actually, speaking of, I should be on the list right now while we're waiting. For anyone who didn't see at the very beginning. So we're playing. Thanks for streaming, Marco, yo. Wait, why'd you put the yo at the end? I'm just kidding. No problem, of course. I mean, I play Marco all the time, but I play Marco even more when he's good, or when he's really good. I shouldn't say when he's good. He was good in OP12. He just wasn't great, but now he's great again. Thank you for the list. No more ACOS Dragon. Well, yeah, because ACOS Dragon was for UP, basically. Well, it's not just for UP, but mostly for UP. And then Law is like the card that's good versus UP and everything, and it slows county. Because, yeah, Dragon was more of a tech. Law, I don't see this card ever leaving this deck. Well, that's not true. I should not say that, actually. OP13 is going to change everything. But, even though actually Law might, no, actually I guess you probably don't play Law in OP13. It depends, actually. It really depends. Because Law actually would be kind of good just because versus Ace, like Law would help you remove 12k buys very easily, which would come up, but and like versus Emu is like kind of like. They're not gonna kill a 6k and up anyways. But versus Zoro, that still exists. It's like you don't play it versus Zoro, which is like fine because it has counter, but it's still not like if it's like not if like yeah, if Zoro and Emu are highly represented still, you don't really need them those 2 matchups. I don't know. But it should be really good versus Ace because yeah. This card makes it easy to hit any number, realistically. But yeah. Those 3 brothers 2k is so hype. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know about that 2k. I said this originally. I was like, it's good, but I don't know if it's like great because it costs. I mean, like if you use it the same way as Ultimate, it costs 2 Don. And like yeah, which is the main thing. It costs 2 Don if you just play it the same turn. And then it really just depends because the problem is like Newgate already gives the Don to leader, and then Yamato gives a Dawn to Leo already. Yeah. And then if you want to play anything on curve, you can't use it at the same time you play Brother because you have to use Active Dawn. So, wait, why it costs 2 Dawn? Because you play it for 1 and then it has to attach an Active Dawn to your leader. But like sometimes you don't want to do that. Cause like there's some times where like you're attaching Dawn anyways, but there's some times where you're not doing that. Like when you play your new gate, you already give the Dawn, or like when you already have Monet on board, when you play something else, or like things like that. You already have a lot of things that naturally are giving the Dawn, because that's just how you usually play Marco. And so like it's awkward sometimes. So it essentially costs 2 Dawn. No, it's not rested. It's not. That card would be insane if it gave a rested Dawn, because then it would be free. It would be the exact opposite actually, because then it would be giving a free Dawn, but it's giving an active Dawn. Yeah, actually, it's crazy the amount of difference that makes, because if you think about it, it's like literally, basically, you're playing for free if it gives the rest of Dawn, but since you're giving active Dawn, it basically gives 2 Dawn, because it's hard to make that work. Okay, we have a game. Let's see what we got. Smoker, expected. There were 6 teaches and 7 smokers today, so. Okay, you think he'll swing at us? And it doesn't matter. We don't have a 2-cost play anyway, so. I mean, actually, low-key, we could put this chopper atop. Because, I mean, Smoker should be, like, wanting to be aggressive. Because, I mean, like, they can't rely on Captain Kid versus us. So, since they can't rely on Captain Kid, they're not really a deck that can outlast. We do have a 2-cost now. I think I will put this chopper atop because we can just play just kidding, we can put this chopper atop. Will he do it? He did it. Crazy. Our board is about to be full, guys. Full board. Okay, let's see. We did. No, let's do the first one. Yeah, we'll do it. Should we kill this though? We probably should kill this for our Richies, assuming we get Richie. Okay, of course we missed the first one. I'll just put the duck to the top. Or actually, I probably should put. Oh no, actually we don't have another play for next turn, so. Yeah, we'll just put this. Hopefully we hit Richie or a chopper. Okay, yeah, we hit chopper. We might have to play Ivankov this turn, which is fine. He didn't have the smoke round 5. That kind of hurts the curve a decent amount. Actually, we don't need to save that. Our board is like already gonna be full. Okay, that card's not that annoying. It's actually kind of fine. I guess I don't need to put this atop. I could. I already pressed the top though. Well, I guess we're doing it. That was actually pretty unnecessary, but we were gonna play the Ivankov anyway, so. Just gonna keep swinging 6 at this guy. Yeah, we don't need a slave arrow this turn. This fish he's gonna die anyway, so Kobe, but it doesn't matter. I guess actually this Richie, because we played it for free, it forces him to swing the Kobe first, which is the only thing it does. But it's fine. It forces him to swing the Kobe first. I guess the only thing with this new gate is that I guess we could kill the smoker with giving the Dawn to Chopper if he doesn't clear the Chopper. Okay, he does clear Chopper. Smart man. Interesting. Let's see. I guess we can't play with the Monet this turn. Yeah, we can't play the Monet. This would not do anything, so yeah, we just have to kill the Kobe. Yeah, 8 next turn, so this plus this would be good. I guess we put the Roshi top. Oh, actually, that's too late. I probably actually shouldn't even swing at the Kobe, because the Nugget can't kill anything else. Question is, do I want to swing this or save this for Slayer? I guess probably not, considering actually no, we do want to save for Slayer. Because next turn we're probably gonna Monet plus Rayleigh, so we're not gonna have another turn to Slave Bearer if we don't do it this turn for another 2 turns. So, and we don't want our Newgate to die anyways. If he wants to be crazy and like all into our Newgate for some reason. I was just kidding. Oh well, no, yeah, we can't protect it. Maybe. 7. We could prevent the smoker from swinging face technically. We wouldn't want to do that anyways. Swings 9 at that. Could save it. I think we saved it actually. Well, it's actually not that much better than, or I guess actually yeah, we do save it. Probably should just protect the Nugget, to be honest, in hindsight. And then we could actually use the Monet plus Nugget and still swing with our Chopper. We'll make this a 5 too. Yeah, okay, I guess we'll do that. So I guess actually, let's see. I guess it's the same, except for we just have list on the test if we do it the other way. And we don't swing our Chopper, it's less swings. Don't need the Slayer really. Oh, another one? Nice. We took 2. Maybe he'll like YOLO Captain Kid. Oh, is he actually not on Captain Kid? That's not too surprising, I guess, now. Because I have Mihawk, and Mihawk is searchable. Yeah. That makes sense. And then this lock card now. Joker is a pretty good match for Marco though. Wow, that was clean. Yes. The yeah. I was gonna say Teach game should have been clean too, but I don't want to be any more salty. I already sounded too salty. Okay, let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh wait, we can stop by the deck list again for anyone who didn't see before. Actually, I guess I didn't show the law in the corner. Just came in casually. See, look, that was my observation hockey. I knew that someone was gonna ask. Did you see that, Corona? That was my observation hockey. So this is the PRB list. John Paul, how are you doing? My teacher games, I get Omega clapped. Oh, did it like autocorrect the teacher? My teach games, I get Omega clapped. Yeah, I mean historically, I've actually never had like a terrible win rate into teach. It's just that in OP, the end of OP11 it got a little bit weird. In OP10 it was actually like, because in OP10 it was a Teach and Shanks meta, so that's where I started, right? And so it was funny because originally I actually had a really good matchup in the Teach, because the Animal Marco list actually started as like a rush aggressive list because it was a Teach Shanks meta, and so I was playing the rush Luffy, and I actually like was destroying like the top Teaches. And then OP11 came and it switched off from Shanks and Teach, and then I switched to more control, even though still playing animals, and then the matchup got harder, but it still was never like below 50-50, I think, for me personally. Mostly because I think I was used to like I already had the confidence into playing in the Teach, I think, already. They set up Augur and some cost and I roll over. Yeah, that is like, that's sometimes you just have to be like well, sometimes the thing is with Augur and some cost, I always rest them, and so minus power is always good. You just have to like make very calculated decisions and be aggressive when you can be aggressive. How come you brought Sanji back? We brought Sanji back because I'm expecting more BY and PRB, more BY, more Gekomora, Pudding. There's another one. There's another one, right? Is there another one? Oh, the other thing with Sanji, actually, I didn't say this earlier. The other thing with Sanji's actually good with law, because part of the problem with Sanji originally, even versus like higher index, is that if you like Sanji into Rayleigh, you're only killing an 8k. Unless you have Monet on board, and then Monet can help you kill a 9k, or if you have like Monet plus Ultima, play Ultima first, and then you can Monet, right? And that'll be like 11k. But if you don't have those, then Rayleigh's only killing an 8k if you Sanji into Rayleigh. But if you have Law on board, that changes that, and so like even versus high index, you like put 2 buys on board, you kill one 10k, and then you minus 2 to another, assuming they have a 10k on board, which is pretty strong. And especially since versus those high index, you want to play 6 class law anyways, and so that just makes Sanji better also. But the other reason is because decks like BY, Gecko, I mean even UP, I mean, because like realistically, even like in a jungle meta, actually Sanji's just better, because the reason why Sanji was like not that great is because there was so much Rayleigh and Zoro, and Sanji is just like not that great in those matchups. Rayleigh, Zoro, and like GP even wouldn't be great in those matchups. I need to look at the spread because I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, the yellow deck Sanji is good against, which I know there is some yellow decks being more popular. I guess any of the Three Brothers decks, like even BY, Sanji would be good against. But yeah, it's also just because the first few weeks probably more jungle until it settles in, and I see that it's like all really fast decks that Sanji doesn't work against, then I would take Sanji out again. If it settles in and then it's like 40% Zoro and Rayleigh again, then Sanji's coming out. But and at least in this tournament, Zoro and Rayleigh is only 6 combined. There's 3 Zoro, 3 Rayleigh, and 64 person tournament, so they're less than 10%. Or not less than 10%, but actually they are less than 10%. Yeah, less than 10%. So yeah. Let's see. A Rush Analyst, sign me up. Yeah, that was like OP10 though, the good old days. Back then we weren't even playing Rayleigh. I know it's crazy. Feels like I'm always swinging at Lafitte and Doc and their face. Yeah, sometimes you have to ignore the Doc. It depends. The Lafitte you have to kill, of course. But sometimes you have to ignore Doc. Sometimes. It depends. But sometimes you do have to, like in that matchup, like once it gets to a certain point where like they probably want to play something else, you're only helping them if you kill the Doc, because the Doc, well, one, it gives them a draw. It gives them a draw, and it gives them not a swing to face. So they basically gain 2 cards if you swing at their Doc when they don't need the Doc anymore, right? And if they want to play like their 10 cost each or 7 cost each anyways, then they don't need a Doc. And so they're actually happy that you gave them 2 cards because you killed their Doc. The time it settles in, Emu takes a walk over our faces. No. I mean, Marco isn't bad into Emu. It's like, it's just that you can't play the exact same list as, well, I mean, the thing is too, is like, obviously OP13 is in the East, right? They're not even playing Animal Marco or like any of the other Marco lists that have been doing well, and so they would have to update that to very new meta. And yeah, Optimism, I played some OP13. Like the other thing is like Marco got insane support in OP13. I don't think people realize this, but the OP13 support is good support for Marco. It wasn't just support for Ace, it was support for Marco too. They literally have no restrictions. You played Vegapunk at locals and got a 0 cost event winner hype. Do you mean like you won with a 0 cost event? Let's see. Or wait, was that the prize actually? Actually, don't even know. There's still 6 more matches. Okay. I need to move this thing back, right? Oh no, I already moved it back. Okay. No, the new winner cards? Yeah, I even know about those winner cards. I don't go to locals. I don't have a locals near me. I would go locals. If I had locals anywhere close to me, I would go locals. But I don't have locals near me. Let's see. You can look at I don't think I've updated this. Ace White Beard. Probably shouldn't be playing this card, but it's okay. I do like this deck a little bit. The only problem with this deck, I do think it's a little bit gimmicky. Because it really has like 3 major gimmicks, right? It has Ace into this, the Jozu, or not the Jozu, I keep saying Jozu, the Odin control, and it has this Newgate Rusher. It's really just a 3 gimmick deck. And if a deck plays well into all 3 of them, which is rare, then it's just kind of, this deck has to like find a way to out play them basically. Oh right, Purple Luffy also gets this Nami too. Forgot about that. Even though this card is 100% just better for GP, this card makes GP like pretty crazy, consistent. Actually, I guess. Oops. And Log can search this Nami now. Great. They have to play that garbage searcher. And this is a top 5 searcher. He finally has a top 5 searcher. Crazy. Wait, but I can't search yourself though. Okay, that's unfortunate. Ooh, I did it again. Actually, I know I want to do now with this list, because now you can actually get away with this pretty reasonably. Before it was a little tough, because your only card that you could like want to trash would be the Law, but now you can trash Tsunami too. And then, let's see what else is there. I mean, you can also technically trash. You can play the Zero first for 1, and then trash it with Stussy too, which is alright. I think this card would be less bad in this format. I think. We also have more searchers anyway, so we can find it more consistently without overcommitting to them. Probably be something like this, maybe. I think Sanju's probably our main play on. 6, or you could play Sanji and Nico Robin at max numbers. Yeah. And this card, Giant, is finally searchable in this deck because we have Nami now. Spicy Bonnie look fun. Oh, did you know that we won with Bonnie yesterday, Corona? In the ChinoizeCup, we won with Bonnie. Spicy Bonnie is fun. People don't like Bonnie though. People are Bonnie haters. Even though, to be fair, I think Bonnie gets a lot of hate for how she used to play. Even though her leader ability is still kind of annoying. Well, not annoying. I don't think it's that annoying, to be fair. I think a lot of people think the leader ability is pretty annoying. Wait, I'm waiting. Oh, you can even, I'll remove this for a corner so you can see this, I'll go watch it. What the F, you want a box? Yes, we did, we won, ChinoizeCup yesterday. It was the 47 person, I think, something like that. Or actually, it's in the, I don't know if you have Twitter, but it's in the Twitter post, that Chinoize and I reposted, that he always does. I think it was 43 person, maybe. Yeah, we won with Bonnie. 6 rounds, 6-0. One with Brownie. It was pretty hype. It was actually really hype because actually no, I won't spoil it. The last game was we thought we were gonna lose. I'll say that. If you're gonna watch, I won't spoil it. But the last game we thought we were going to lose, and something happened. Let's see. There's 3 matches left. Are we waiting on? Bonnie coaching soon. I'm gonna do a lot of stuff. So yeah, I'll actually say it. So on for Metafy, on the 10th, I'm gonna release all my guides. I'm gonna update the Marco guide too on the 10th, and I'm going to release all the guides, and I'm gonna update the subscription on the Metafy. I like kind of have it on there, but there's nothing really to get on it because I only have one guide still up, which is the Marco guide. But I'm gonna have my it's gonna be so I'm gonna release 4 guides on the 10th, and every 10th from going each month forward, I'm gonna put more guides out there of my guides, or update major updates and like more guides. And then there's gonna be a subscription that's basically $20. Each guide will be 10, like the Marco guide is, and then a subscription for $20, and you get access to all guides and discounts on coaching or anything else related to Metafy if I decide to do other stuff related to Metafy. So hey, we just wanted to thank you for always helping. I've just played my first local with Marco after a lot of practice, and I got first. Nice, you got first in your first local playing Marco. That's huge. Let's go, Marco update. Yep, you know it. Shut up and take my money. No. You have to wait until the 10th before I take your money. Yeah, I'm glad you got first in your first local with Marco. That's awesome. Actually, fun fact, I've never played Marco at a local because when I used to play locals, or when I used to have a local near me, Marco didn't really exist. Like, technically, I guess at one. OPO8, maybe. Actually, I might have done one during OPO8 when I was still near a local. Let's see, 2 matches left. It took me half a year to win a local, your first local. Oh, but that was just your first I can't even speak. That was your first local with Marco? Or was that your first local, like, recently, or your first local ever, or first local, like... I'm assuming you put with Marco, so I'm assuming it's just, like, first local with Marco. Wait, are you saying that took you half a year to win with specifically Marco Corona, or, like, just in general? I guess that's also, like... the other thing. Yeah, I still have it on the screen. Let's see. Yeah, but I won't spoil what guides they are, but of course it can't be Marco because I'm not making a new Marco guide until OP13. I'm just gonna update the Marco guide. So anyone who's already paid for Marco, just will be updated. But it'll be 4 other guides that will be fresh. Because yeah, if you don't know, the Marco guide was like my starting guide because I'm the most confident with Marco and I was doing well with Marco, so I went to start with the Marco guide. And yeah. Oh, in general, and not until I played Marco. Oh, okay, I see. Greek Master Flash style? Wait, what does that even mean? No, I guess, is that my style? Is Marco my style? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, actually, I guess I should show the list again. Because I guess if you don't really look at, this is not the list. Oh, this is the PRB list though. If you don't really look at Twitter, you probably haven't seen, like, it's pretty hard for you to find my lists in ChinoizeCups. But this is what I played yesterday and won in the ChinoizeCup. We went 6-0 with Bonnie. It was the last PRB tournament, so there was no PRB yet. We played this. Oh, I bet my left. It's Lim and Bonnie. That's only 2 though. Corona, yeah, you can. I mean, maybe, probably, maybe, but you know, that's only 2. You have to guess the other 2. Can you lower music a little bit? Yeah. Let's see. Actually, what is that? Oh, I know why. Actually. Oh, actually, just maybe I didn't have that, but I can lower it. Okay. I did lower it. Okay. There we go. Let's see. One more match left. Okay, could happen any second though. But yeah, I mean, you can guess 2 of them probably, but can you guess the other 2? I don't know, P. Luffy and Kobe. I mean, those technically aren't bad guesses. You should know I haven't played BP Luffy that much though, on stream or like at all. Legend, thank you for loading, no problem. Okay, we have a new opponent. Wow, we were on the left like all day yesterday, so we had to keep share screening. We've been on the right every first 3 rounds today, so we haven't had to like do the hard work of share screening and share coding. We just had the easy way. We just have to copy the code, all chill, you know. Our opponent has to do all the hard work. I mean, it's really not that hard, but wait, couldn't be Sokka? No. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to give a fly answer. Yeah, I mean, Sokka I've actually... the problem with Sokka is I actually never feel comfortable playing Sokka. Because it's like, it's such a... The deck right now without Gecko... The deck is just like, there's nothing that's really holding the deck together. Like it's hard for Sokka to stabilize, and so it's a lot of the time you're playing like you're piecing things together like almost always, and it's really hard for you to stabilize with Sokka. But you can still win like a decent amount of games like I was, but it's like it's very uncomfortable to play it because like you could be ahead for most of the game, and then something can happen and you'll be like unstable. Whereas like Marco, Bonnie, and even Rayleigh, like a lot of the consistent decks, even Lim, well actually Lim not necessarily, but you'll be so far ahead and Lim doesn't matter. But you can like stabilize pretty easily and like be in control, mostly because you do a lot of searching too, with some of those decks. Whereas Sokka, you do these amount of searching, you do these amount of cycling, but the cards that you search usually aren't like even that powerful. And so Yeah, the cards that are powerful are the cards that you can't search in deck, and so it's a little bit awkward sometimes. We get another Teach. We need Teach Redemption, even though I feel like we're about to get unlucky again versus Teach at this point. I feel like I either get lucky every game versus Teach, or I just get unlucky versus Teach the whole day. They did get the die roll again. Okay. I think they might swing into us, so we also do have Chopper plus Newgate. We probably should keep this. We can even put this at the top, and what we can do is if he doesn't swing, we just do Chopper plus Chopper and come with us anyways. Just kidding. We actually put this at the top because we'll play the Ivankov next turn. And then, again, if he doesn't attack, we will just play Chopper plus Chopper and come with us. A double defeat and not swing would be really annoying though. But we're 100% we're not playing this deck. So, if we had a deuce, like a deuce would be really nice. And I wouldn't do this. But, we don't have deuce. They're taking their time. 7 cost Teach. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, we did have one here anyways, but we have Ivankov, so it doesn't matter. Ooh, Ivankov and the Deuce, are they going to do the thing? Let's see. Are they going to do it? I really hope that we actually get our on plays, because Deuce into Ivankov would be so huge. Because honestly, if we don't get our on plays, we might have to play the Deuce anyways. He's thinking about it. This Teach likes to take his time, which is fine. I don't judge. Oh, they did black hole us? Just kidding, I judge. How rude of them. Let's see. We've put this Chopper top for sure now. And then let's see, they're at 5. Could also bomb deck this, but we get punished if we whiff. Yeah, I think we just he sent the Burgess. He doesn't have stage, and he sent Burgess. Probably won't need the Deuce, to be honest, actually, because the likelihood of him docking is pretty low. Yeah, okay. Ooh, if we had this Monet, we could go Deuce and Monet, but it's too late now. Okay. Play this, and then he probably plays Kuzan next turn. Let's hope this isn't a Tempest Kick trigger, because that would be annoying. Next turn we might actually Deuce plus Monet, depending on what happens. We're definitely defending with his deck, unless he swings like a crazy number into our Chopper. If you swung like even 8 into this Chopper, we would still defend it. obviously swings 10 into the chopper, you can't defend. If you swung 9 to this chopper, we wouldn't defend it either. I don't think he'll do something like that, but hypothetically. 7. Okay, this is actually pretty close. Let's see. We probably actually just want to toss these two, even though it gives up a 2k. Because we probably want to use our Monet this turn. Well, I guess actually he's leaving 3 down up for some reason. No, I think because next turn he does 7 cost each. So yeah, we definitely just toss these two. 3 Dawn. What is actually this? Stronger plus Dock. Okay, that's fine because now you can't kill our Eva. Before he would have killed our Eva. So now this is interesting because we know he added the 7 cost each. But this is an awkward point to leave the stock queue here. But you also sent the Augur. Okay. We definitely bound this. And then yeah, I think I would rather him. I'd actually 100% rather him not summon the 7 cost each. So we leave the Augur here. And then we can even swing. I want to play both of these, so yeah, we can swing 6 and 6 and 6, and play the other chopper too. Slave arrow. Technically, with slave arrow, we could actually. Well, no, I guess we won't. We won't do that. Now the good news, he also doesn't have stage, which means he could be very bricked right now. The bad news, we're actually bricked right now. Score right now, we are 1-1. So yeah, he plays a teach anyways. Kills the... Ooh, I mean, we actually can kill this teach anyways with Newgate, so I guess we just let it happen. And then, well, we don't let it happen. We don't let it happen. We just, I think we just use this. That's what I meant to say. Because then, get our draw. We're not going to use this next turn anyways. Yeah, we're not going to use this next turn anyways. And then we get the free draw. Yeah, do this. I guess I didn't need to do that first. I could have done this first. Oops. Technically, he could trigger this, so we kind of have to kill this first. Unfortunately. It's too risky to do it the other way. He's 1-1. Oh, yeah, you're answering the through the chat. Wow. Chat to chat conversation. Crazy. Well, chat to other side of chat conversation. Next level. Got a dock from trash. Interesting. Sanji, we don't need you right now, Sanji. I'm sorry. The good news, once you bound to Sanji, we know that both of the Sanjis are at the bottom of our deck. So we do not want these Sanjis. The very good news is he still doesn't have stage, which he's probably gonna be too late to add stage at this point, and that means he's probably not gonna make 2Ks and he's probably bricked. Well, I guess. Well, actually, the other thing is, like, every time he tosses a 2K, we know he doesn't have that many 2Ks because he hasn't staged. Well, that's not true. We don't know. It's unlikely that he has a lot of 2Ks because he hasn't staged. So now next turn we probably Newgate plus Monet. I guess Augur plus Tempest Kick kills our Newgate. Oh no, he's just gonna kill our Teach. Interesting. Plays the Burgess. Black holes us. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Let's see. Okay, well, first of all, we need to bomb deck this Sanji. Minus power on this. We do want to kill this Augur. We're still going to annoy the Dock Q because he wants to 10 cost each. But let's see. We could Monet. It's probably not worth it, to be honest. You want to swing that first? Swing 7 first? Oh wait, no. Actually, what we could do is swing 6 first. It's a little risky, but hopefully he doesn't have this. But we want to play Monet plus Newgate, and we want to not use the Monet, because then he can swing into Monet if we use the Monet. Okay, so he does have it, which is a little unfortunate because we know the last card in his hand is 10 cost each, right? Yeah. But it's okay. Question is, how many more 2Ks does he have? I guess to be fair, he can't search this Armak or this Kurabu anyways. Seen 2 stronger. It's almost half a stacks. Pretty reasonable. It's not fine. Black hole, 10 cost Teach. Yep. Expected. Typical Teach gameplay. Is he gonna swing at me? Probably is. Probably should. Of course we're gonna take it. We could actually go for a game with our Monet. Oh, he's not gonna swing? That's crazy. Because he has to kill us at some point. Okay. Ooh, deuce. Could double Monet too. Double Monet plus Nami. I like that because we have Slave Arrow that we want to use. I guess we bomb deck the deuce though. This is too slow. Ideally, force him to kill his own Teach. Let's see. Double Monet. I guess we have to play the Nami and Monet anyways because we have to double Monet first. To get the double minus power, and then we can go. Let's see. Do this 8. Make this 9. I guess they're both at 8, so we're gonna swing 9. Anyways, this doesn't matter matter. I guess we'll swing this. Either way, it would have been the same. I guess technically, maybe I should actually, well, I don't know actually. I guess it doesn't matter that much. So yeah, Tiny has to block or lose his whole hand, which we're fine with because we have Slave Arrows, so we can bounce back one of our Menés anyways. Like we're just very fine at this point. It's crazy he didn't swing though. It's like if he swung, technically there's a chance he can win. Now he can't win because like he can't even go for game anymore. Because like he 10 cost teaches again, doesn't do anything. We just bounce back our Monet for free, and it's fine because we play it for free next turn. Kuzan, PRB? Does he have PRB? PRB? Wait, does he actually have that in his trash? He might not even have it in his trash. He doesn't even have a blocker in his trash, does he? There's no stage. No stage is crazy. All teachers I play have it turn 1. Usually they do have it because I mulligan for it. Crushing situation. Yeah. Sure. We actually don't care. We actually only need one Monet because we don't have anything else to play, so the game is also over next turn. He swings at that. Okay. This is actually like game on board. He only has one blocker. This doesn't do anything. It's actually like still game on board because we have to swing 7 now. You actually have like, oh, what the? I mean, it's already a game. I can just swing 5 now. 5. I don't even have to play anything. I swing 5, 6, 8, 8. What is this? GG, well played. Okay, 2-1. We should be. I shouldn't say that, but we really got really unlucky that first game because, you know, third teach player, Kuzan to Kuzan to Kuzan. It was actually crazy they even had enough count in the first place, but you know, that's okay. I'm not slowly over that first game. I'm fine, totally. He tilted? I don't think he tilted. He said GG well played. I mean, I think he just like didn't want to concede, which is fair. It doesn't seem like he's tilted. I mean, he could be a little tilted because he didn't see stage. I think any teach player, if you don't find stage, I think at the moment you don't find stage, you're just like automatically semi-tilted. Like if you're playing Reiju or Teach, like a deck like that does like the stage really helps your consistency and you don't find it. Cause I know when I play Teach and I don't find stage, I get a little annoyed when I like mulligan for it and like Lafitte for it and then you still just never find it. I do get a little annoyed sometimes. Okay, 3 matches left in the round. Nice, yep. We're 2-1 now. Maybe I need to add a thing that shows our score that I update. I'll do that at some point. Reiju. Dang, yeah. Reiju's fun. What was I looking at before? Actually, let me look at the PR. Well, actually, did I finish the BP Luffy? I did, right? Yeah, I did. We might play this after ChinoizeCup. Because the thing with Marco, I really don't even need to play Marco that much. Like, this deck just got better, and it's mostly just like, and a lot of decks that came back at like matchups I already know, so it's like, the decks just got better. It's not that much to practice. It's just I'm playing it for, well, in the tournament I'm just playing it to play it to win. But like, if I played in ranked, it would just be like going through the motions. It's not really, don't really need that much testing into this format. It's more refresher, so I probably won't play it too much. I will be playing in the ChinoizeCup Winnabot or Winnemango this weekend. Yeah, on Sunday. I'm probably playing Marco a decent amount. For PRB. Especially since Lim, I think Lim takes a break in PRB and then like OP13 is great again. But like in PRB, I think it's like a little bit awkward with some of these new decks that might be more popular. So especially since like there's other decks that I want to play while PRB is out, because there's some decks that get better in PRB that would literally just not be that good in OP13. And Lim's not one of those decks. Lim's the exact opposite. Like, it gets a lot better in OP13, but in PRB it's definitely worse than it was in OP12 before PRB. Let's see. Yeah, we played maybe more. We did play this yesterday. I think we want to play this. We didn't play that much pudding yesterday, actually. There's one more match. Could happen any moment. Don't need to play Marco much. Oof. I mean, yeah, I've played Marco a ton. And like the deck didn't change that much. We just added 6-cost Law and 4-cost Marco, which doesn't really change the playstyle that much. And I mean, the decks are pretty much, you know, same decks. What's apparently hate this deck? This was like from like 2 weeks ago stream with Sanji, and then it was because it was the stream where I was taking stream requests, and Renee gave me a deck, and he said I would hate this deck, and so I put the name as apparently I hate this deck before I copied and pasted it in, and it was this, and I kept the name as that. It's Nami focused Sanji build. It's actually pretty fun. I haven't played it in a while. I did play it after that, and it's like pretty strong. The problem is like versus well, it's not actually. It's just like, oh, it's hard to explain. It's really strong though, for sure. Well, actually no. The problem is like Bonnie is like a little awkward still. Actually, that's like probably the main reason why I didn't want to keep playing it a lot. Because Bonnie is a little bit awkward sometimes with this deck. With this build, I mean. Well, let's see how our first round opponent is doing. Are they undefeated? They're 2-1, okay, acceptable. There's still one match left. Oh yeah, I was looking at pudding. I do think I like this. I think the main thing with this deck is that well, one, this deck's high roll is actually pretty good. Two, I think their main removal can be like Kaido and Kaiku, which would be interesting. Well, actually, and Zeus. Zeus is like one of the main removals too. I do think it's like really weak into really weak into GP, which I realized really fast after I play against one GP, because GP just carries this card really hard, because sometimes they can like stall them getting to 6 Dawn very easily, and the whole point of this deck is really you just want to abuse this card, and if they don't get to 6 Dawn, you can't even use this card. So yeah, but every other match it feels really strong into a lot of stuff, but versus GP it's just like atrocious. Which I think there's actually not that many GPs I think in the ChinoizeCup set, which is I think is kind of surprising. Maybe. Let's see. Actually, let me check. Oh, that's not true. I lied. There is 7 GPs. It's the second. It's tied for most represented. Okay. No, it's like expected. It was just hidden. Not hidden. It was right there, but it was second to the Red Green Smoker. But it's like they're actually tied, so I didn't realize. But yeah. So it's a lot of GPs because it's a lot more. It's like kind of overpowered in PRB, especially they get the this Luffy too is also like really good in GP. Smoker is technically not that bad, especially since they have cards that they can rest pretty easily. So even this card, and it's a 2K, but I don't know if they would want to play it because another non-purple Straw Hat spot. But like both these cards are good in GP, and this card is great in GP too. So okay, surely. Wow, this match is still going. Where who's playing? Let's see. Still going. Still going. I think it might be a BY, maybe? I have an ad though, so I can't see. I saw you play 2 Shanji in the Marco. What are the matchups you play it for? BY, Gekamora, technically still UP. Oh, it's a Buying Mirror, no wonder. And they're both, actually no, only one of them's Latin time, but it's a Buying Mirror. Interesting. I guess by the time their stream catches up, they would both be low on time. Oh, I was still answering that question. I got distracted. Yeah, BY, The BY and Gecko, actually, I mean, basically you get the point. And Perona too, technically. Perona actually could pop up again, because I think Perona is actually really good with that new 6-cost Gecko Morio, but I didn't expect that to be too popular. I expected BY to be popular today, though. And Gecko maybe. And then UP still. And I expected, the main thing is I expect Rayleigh and Zoro to not be as popular, and then Sanji's technically not that bad into matchups that aren't as fast as Rayleigh and Zoro, so that's the main reason, actually. Because, like, basically, I would say that Sanji is, like, it's not really a tech card, it's a card that you take out because he just doesn't fit in the format anymore. And so, but, like, in the base build, Sanji would be there, right? But we have to take him out because the format was too fast. And so we just put him back in because we expect the format not to be as fast. Which is correct because there's only six Rayleigh and Zoro today. Nice, we're on the right again today. We don't have to share screen or share crit again. I'm pretty sure against the Bonnie that just had like a forever game. What box did you win, by the way? This week is all PRB02 boxes. He doesn't even spin the reel. It's just all PRB02 boxes this week. So he won a PRB02 box yesterday. Okay, let's see. Bonnie should be interesting. I don't know if the law technically helps in that matchup. Can still go first. Yeah, we can still go first. Technically, this hand is like good because we have Newgate plus Rayleigh. So technically I should keep. I really don't want to keep it that much, but the early game really doesn't matter that much versus this deck, so we'll keep it. Plus we can draw into some stuff, maybe. Maybe not. Apparently not, actually, but it's okay. Bonnie. Okay. Ooh, Ivankov, that's nice. Could play the chopper. I don't know if I actually want to play the chopper, but we probably should play the chopper. Yeah, we'll play the chopper. We could even just not swing if we wanted to. 4 cost? No, just a Shigi. Okay, that's annoying, but it's fine. Maybe. Max Deuce? Dang it. Okay. Obviously put the top. Swing. We honestly might even just slave arrow this early. Actually, you know what? I'll probably just negate the Tsushigi. I don't think I care that much. I'll just negate the Tsushigi. Instead of just playing it slow. Oh look, it works perfectly. Okay, and then I guess actually we can do this first anyways. If that was a Mass Deuce, actually I guess if it was Mass Deuce it didn't matter, but ooh, that's huge. We might actually play the law off of the Sanji if we don't get anything else. You swing 6. We'll make him make a decision to rest one of these. You rest that one. Okay. We swing the other one, get ourselves a draw. Yeah, we get ourselves a draw. Mass use, you're late. It's okay though. I won't judge. Oh, what's he gonna do? 10 cost Ophius? Oh wait, he can't. He could carry our Newgate, which he probably is gonna do, which is fine. We can let this go. You can also let the Yvonne Cup go too. Ooh, actually we can defend it for that. Cheap. That's cheap. Okay. We kill the Okay, yeah, we kill the actually, let's see. We could just minus power on both of the other ones. Yeah, we kill the carrot. We minus power on the Cavendish and the Bonnie. We might actually Sanji into Nami too. Yeah, this one should be a superficial one, and then this one, the permanent one, should go on the Cavendish for sure. Swing 6 into this. If he wants to rest Aurelie, then he can do that. He doesn't want to rest Aurelie. Okay, he wants to give us a 2Ks or a block. I mean, there's no way he actually lets the Cavendish die. Either blocks or 2Ks. Next turn, we either probably will Sanji into Nami, to be honest. Okay, 2K, 1K. This Zoro, new Zoro. Cavendish is only a 4K. Is he getting 2 Dophius, maybe? I think we actually definitely Sanji into Nami, to be honest. Because I think Law might be a tiny bit too slow. And unnecessary. Especially since they're not going to move anyways. 10 cost Dophi. And then 5 to face. We can defend this with the Law because we already decided that we're going to Nami if we don't see a high-end piece. Okay, he just swings there. Oh, he does swing this too. Okay. That's interesting though because, oh, I see, that's why. That makes sense. And he's just gonna block with the, oh, it's because we don't have another swing. That's smart. Nice. Insane. Okay. Let's see. I guess we're still only gonna kill the Cavendish anyways. Yeah. Right, okay, I'm gonna do this. We put the minus power on. Let's see, actually, what is the best way to do this? We can put the minus power on the temporary minus power on the Cavendish. If we swing A into it, I guess we could minus power on 2. We can minus power on the Dothy and the Bonnie, but I guess he's probably not gonna swing the Bonnie anyways. And we do get punished if he somehow gets out of the swing, but I think actually this is fine though, to do it like this. And then we leave the permanent minus power on the characters that are remaining. Which this -3 on the Dophi's ironically relevant because we're, well, even on the Bonnie, because if he went for game with Hody, actually he like barely has enough to even consider it, but obviously it's like really unwise to go for a game with Hody at this point. Okay, we toss Monet for sure, and then we Nami again. Probably if he Dofies again, we Nami over the Ivankov probably. But now he doesn't have Leer ability. Okay, we let that go, of course. Maybe actually not, because we're gonna have to take this maybe. Well, I guess he could swing board though, depending on what he plays. This Nami's gonna be huge though. Well, assuming we don't top deck something broken. That's so sick. Yes. What the? Okay, well it's dead. Narbani. Okay. I mean, I feel like that was fine. Cause he has rested characters. Actually, I guess we can put this chopper atop. We're bringing Nami anyways, though. I don't actually want to bomb this pudding. Yeah, we can just put it at the top, I guess. Even though we're gonna Nami anyways, we'll draw it again, but we'll just put it at the top again. Let's see. Do we want to go for this? Technically, we should just minus power on the Bonnie. So I don't think we care that much about this Dofi. Care a little bit. We don't care that much about the Dofi. Yeah, okay. We'll swing with the Marco for ooh. He rests on the Sanji. I think it matters that much, to be honest. So I don't want to swing with the Sanji first. I mean, there's obviously no way he blocks, right? There's also probably no way he counters. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna swing face with the Rayleigh. If he takes, we might ping him. If he blocks, we might swing into the Dofi. Interesting. That's a really aggressive block. That's actually really interesting. I didn't expect that. Let's see. I mean, you probably just clear both Bonnies now. I don't see much reason not to. I'll swing 4 at this Dofi. It's actually kind of banging us into swinging into this. I mean, I am pretty tempted actually. This, put these top. So let's play Disciplined. It's fine. I don't think it matters too much. Hody's us? Like, that doesn't do that much. We'll let that go, of course. I guess he does kill 2 though. I knew I should have left the second down open. Silly me. Ooh, 4-cross Marco. Oh, actually, I guess we did lose our, we did just straight up lose our ability to use, and we were stuck with this, this chakra now, because that happened. Oops. Okay. We definitely want to kill this Hody. At the very least. We really should probably put this to top. Swing 9 into this. Okay, let it go. Interesting. Swing like 70, you'll probably take. Or block. Could swing like... Yeah, we could swing 12 into this Dofi and play into Hody again. Imagine. I guess we just swing 9 face. Even though this is like leaving up too much stun, but it's fine. We could actually get some from life, so. Wherever this swings, we're just gonna block with Marco. Get our free draws. Taking our free draws every day. I mean, we're gonna block again anyways, so it doesn't matter. We do have to activate this first, so. Yeah, we're gonna block anyways, doesn't matter. Activate this, get free draws. Nice. Max even play this chopper so we have a target for Slave Arrow. Can we block again? Just kidding. Actually, I guess maybe we do though. Swing first with our Sanji this time. I guess actually we really don't need to play anything for a Slave Arrow. We could just bounce back our what's it called? Well, let's see, we swing like 9 again and then we can go Hmm. 14. Alright, if we get his whole hand, we're probably safe, so. Kinda just want to swing 7 though. Swing 7 here, and I can swing 12. I know. Yeah, I can swing 7 and 12 into this. We would get punished pretty hard by a Doki. Okay, I really should have swung 9. Actually, what I can do is I can swing 9 and still swing safe as our last swing. Let's see. Okay. 3. Oh yeah, I can go 9 and 11 and still be safe. Wait, no, I can't do a 9 and 11 and still be safe. I have to swing 10 if I want to be passive. I could swing 11, not play Richie. Let's see, how many 2Ks does he have in trash? He actually does not have that many 2Ks in trash. Okay, I probably should just play safe. Yeah, we'll swing this, and then we don't lose to Hody. He had a lot of 2Ks. We might have gotten punished if we went for game, actually. The good news is we have a ton of counters, so if he goes for game with Hody, I think we're still safe. We're 100% still safe, actually. We just have to counter out of 2 swings. So yeah, we're safe through Hody. What the? I mean, this is fine. We have Otama. And he's low on hand size. We could even be like really petty and bounce back our swinging face. What? I guess he has nowhere else to swing. Should I keep our Richie for like a attacker? I might keep our Richie for an attacker. Might be worth it. Unless he swings like forward, I would have to block, of course. Because I guess actually if he plays double blocker, he only can play 1 blocker now though. And I think 1 blocker is basically guaranteed. Oh, it's just guaranteed actually. Go like this. Yeah, 1 Otama is definitely worth it, so we don't swing into 6. Then we can go like 9 first. And then we can go 9, and it's more than guaranteed now, so. Yeah, it's a pretty comfortable game, to be honest. Sanji did help, but Sanji is known to be good versus Bonnie. Three 1. We're doing things. How many more matches? 2 more. You should cut these matches and upload in the Medify. You think so? Like in the actual guide? I mean, I guess I could. GG. You should cut. I mean, I think the Teach match, I guess even that Bonnie match was pretty. Yeah, they're playing PRB cards. It was pretty informative. But I think the Teach matches were pretty good too. Especially if I talked over them. Yeah, 2 more matches. Where the goal now is X1, and hopefully we can get top 4. I mean, we still get something with top 8 because it's sold out, but Even though if we went X1, I would be a little bit sad because the first game, we like literally, that was crazy that we lost that game. Because they had to like have the perfect top decks and they just kept having them. Which, to be fair, they do have stage, so I guess maybe it is not actually top decks. It's like they're seeing 4 cards a turn, if you think about it. So maybe it's more reasonable. I guess actually the more annoying thing is just that Kuzan's like a really, it's too efficient of a card. It's so annoying. Especially 6 cost Kuzan to the other Kuzan, that's like a free add back a card that draws you a card and plays another card from your trash, and you still get the swing? That's crazy. And then the new blocker kills a 4 cost and less, which if we didn't have that ability, then with the extra swing, we probably had lethal. But we couldn't use the extra swing, of course. Let's see. Wait, who do we play against? Okay. Oh no, our first round opponent is 2-2. Let's see, how bad is our opponent win rate? Yeah. Let's see what it looks like before this round. Oh, it's pretty bad. We were X1. We lost our first round. Yeah. We're probably gonna be the bottom of if we do finish X1, we'll be the bottom of X1. Probably. Unless all of our X2 people keep playing and then they win. I'm actually curious to see, is he still undefeated? BM Kid, is he playing Lim? Actually, it would be pretty crazy if he won with Lim in the first PRB for ChinoizeCup. So I know he plays Lim a lot. Radical, I wonder what Radical's playing. Grizzle, I wonder what Grizzle is playing too. Pat, I actually don't even know Pat that well, to be honest. Those are the 4 undefeated right now. So I think Radical is playing UP most recently. Well, actually, I haven't seen Radical that much in, or played against Radical that much in OP12. I haven't really been playing that much OP12, to be honest. As much as like OP11. Oh, I still have on the screen. Oops. I shouldn't complain too much before you play against a Kobe, because I think Kobe's probably Marco's worst matchup in this format. But I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't think Kobe's that good in PRB as a deck. Even though I'll still try. I don't know if I even play Kobe in a ChinoizeCup and PRB, because I'm not sure if I even have enough confidence to even do that with Kobe. I'll definitely play in rings to test it, but feel like there's a lot of bad matchups for Kobe out there right now. Let's see. Oh, this round started? Okay. Oh dang, we're on the left this time. We have to share screen. It's messed up. Table 10. Opponent is Jot Jot. Ooh, Rosinante. Okay, all I know about this deck, I play against this deck a decent amount of times, but Sugar is super annoying. That's all I know. Ooh, Rosinante's pretty good in this matchup. Rosinante's or not Rosinante. Rayleigh's really good in this matchup. I honestly want to keep just because of Rayleigh. And we do have a 5 Don play, which can help us find something to play on 6. Yeah, Rayleigh's like really good in this matchup, so we'll keep it. Okay, and we can go like shove him come with this plus Monet, potentially. We kind of have to bomb deck the Slave Arrow. It's probably not that great in this matchup. Well, I don't know what this deck does. You never play against Rosinante? Basically, they just play this really annoying card called Sugar, and that's how they cheese out games. Now, I mean, they're also a Captain Kid deck. We'll do this. Hopefully we don't whiff. We don't whiff. We get something good. It's actually really good. Now they can play. They might have not opened Sugar, to be fair. I also don't know what this card gets from PRB. I guess maybe the buggy blocker, technically, maybe. Okay, I just killed this. Oh, I can't kill this card. That's right. Okay, he's gonna get a kill from this. You can't kill the Nami. Yeah, so I play this first. Put these two to top. We'll swing our chopper into this guy. And I'm assuming he kills the chopper. Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't find a card to play on 7 with our Nami like we wanted to. A Wa or the other card would be fine. Okay, let's go. Kills the chopper, I'm assuming. Yep. Takes that. Okay. Swing 6 into the chopper now. Okay. Does he carrot us? He does carrot us. Interesting. Intriguing. Really, Newgate? Really? I see how it is, Newgate. You want to be like that? I guess we could swing this into it. He blocks. Joke's on him. Well, they can swing too. Now the good news is that once we get to this point of the game, there's really not that much Rosinante that can play that can overpower Rayleigh. Besides like 10 cost. Actually, you could play like multiple 10 cost Dopies, which would be alright. I wouldn't be that strong, but it would be alright. This card's annoying, but it's actually not as annoying anymore. Bomb deck this Richie, I guess. Shouldn't need it, and then I guess we just minus power on the carrot. Yeah. And then he might just rest this. There's not that much we can do about it, to be honest. I guess we could swing into it first. Swing with Monet anyways. We could also actually just kill this. It's probably better. Because that card's annoying. Because then we don't play into Dofi or the other card. If we do it like this. He does this again. We'll swing our Monet again if he wants to be like this. Look at these value swings from Monet. Monet is so good. As a swinger. The best swinger in the game. I'm too new. Yeah, I mean this deck isn't... I guess actually this is OP05 deck. It actually hasn't really done anything for... Like it did even less during OP05 because of Sokka, BY, Dofi, you know, all the good decks. Hey yo, what's up Mojo Magics? How you doing? Oh, he's really gonna defend it? We get the Rosinante? Or we get the Nami? Rosinante or Nami? Nami? Makes sense. I mean, we don't really care that much about this carrot. We're just gonna drop Rayleighs and Newgates anyways. Is he going to Dophius maybe? No? Guess not. Shanks. Wait, no, that one makes... Okay, this card... Does he not realize that this card is dead? It's just dead. This card doesn't do anything versus our deck. I don't think he realized that. Like, this card literally does nothing versus our deck. Like, he's lower than leader, almost guaranteed. Like, the chances of us not finding minus power, you can even use the Otama. Because usually, if Rosinante knows the matchup, they just know that they can't play this card. If they don't know the matchup, they'll lose because they'll be like, well, I just play my Captain Kid still. And it's like, you can't play Captain Kid versus Marco. It doesn't do anything. I'm real weak. Glad to hear it. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We won yesterday with Bonnie. We're doing decent today. We're going to be we are 4-1 now? Yeah, we're 4-1 with Marco today. And the first round we like really should have won, but you know what? We had this matchups. Even though we actually, besides this matchup, obviously this matchup's favored. We saw a 2 Teaches and a Bonnie. And what else did we see? 2 Teaches, a Bonnie, and a Smoker. Which I guess Smoker's favorite too, but Teach, you know, and Bonnie are like, you know. Well, Teach is not supposed to be favored, but we like did well twice into Teach, which I'm still happy about that. And then, even though we lost the first one, even though like we like literally we were so far ahead, it's just that multiple Kuzan top decks saved them. And then, yeah, the Bonnie game was actually pretty good too. Yeah, he had the Shanks. And yeah, and then this matchup, if they don't know that they can't rely on the kid at all, then there's not really that much they do. To be fair, there's also not that much they could do. Well, we don't know what he bomb decked with Nami, actually, because he should have bomb decked his kids. You're rolling him, dang. Yeah, if they don't know the matchup, I'm not gonna lie, originally when I first played against the deck in like OP 10 or something, because like it was like really unpopular before that. I thought that was the worst deck in the best match in the world for Marco. But if they play it smartly and they don't rely on Kid at all and they rely on the other good, strong green stuff, then it's actually like close to 50-50. But if they don't know what they're doing, it's just like the easiest matchup in the world for Marco. Well, if they don't know what they're doing in the matchup. But I mean, that's just in general. If a deck that sometimes rely on Captain Kid still keeps the Captain Kid strategy versus Marco, the deck just loses. But usually most decks, especially now, have a backup plan or aren't even mainly a Captain Kid deck anymore. So, yeah, one more. If we win this last one, will be 5-1. I think we're like, if we go 5-1, I'm pretty sure we should be like guaranteed top 8, I believe. If we go 5-1, we should be at least guaranteed top 8. Top 4 probably unlikely, but you never know. Yeah, actually, it's definitely a guaranteed top 8 if we go 5-1. Looking at the standings now. But yeah, no, we're doing good today though. It's been good vibes too. It's always fun playing Marco as well. Good him, Reek. Thanks, Corona. I mean, if you think about it too, right? We won yesterday, so like, if we won back-to-back days, you know, that would be crazy, right? So we go 6-0 yesterday and we go 5-1 today. That's pretty reasonable, right? And actually, it's better that we don't go like crazy lucky today, because then we waste our luck for this weekend for the Winamanga, which is a bigger tournament for ChinoizeCup, so which is also PRB. So you know, we might as well just, you know, play easy, get 5-1 today, and then, you know, go all out with Marco tomorrow. You know, just high roll everyone with. We just, you know, after every single shove and come with us, we hit the best choppers. We always open our high end, and then we hit Sanji and Rayleigh every time. You know, stuff like that. Glad to hear. Good breakdown on the games too. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, we finished that game really fast, so we have a decent amount of time before the next matches, so I can break down anything right now, because I'm not distracted. Here's the list we're playing. What are your impressions on upcoming OP13 meta? What are your plans? We're still, yeah, the upcoming PRB meta just hit, so I'm like thinking about that a lot. But OP13, I like Marco a lot because a lot of the support that Ace got works in Marco. I've also tried a little bit of Marco. It seems pretty good into almost everything, but I would still have to do more testing because yeah, the new gate's pretty strong Marco too. I still like Ace too, as a similar colors, similar deck, similar cards potentially. And then Lim 2. Pretty excited for Lim and OP13. And I'm not sure if I would want to play Emu. I definitely am gonna try all the OP13 leaders, but I wouldn't say Emu is like by default in my plans to play. Because I would say by default I'm for sure playing Marco a decent chunk of OP13 like competitively, and then might play Lim competitively a decent amount of OP13. I definitely will be playing it like in general. And then Emu really depends on how I like actually when I actually play a ton of games on Emu, if I actually like the feel of how much control I have over the game with that deck. And then same thing with Ace. And then yeah, that's pretty much it as far as, because like obviously I'll still be playing like a lot of things in OP13. But if you're asking my plans for now, that's all I can say for certain basically. Is what my answer is. Because by the time it gets to OP13, I could actually like, and once it's like a week in or 2 weeks in, I could be playing anything after I try the decks. But I'm for sure gonna be playing some Marco, like a decent amount, as one of my competitive decks. Yeah, for sure. Should I double check that I'm not missing? Oh, actually, I am pretty excited for Sabo. I'm pretty excited for Sabo, but the only thing with Sabo is I don't think I have enough time to build my own deck for Sabo, because I know there's a lot of lists coming out. So I probably will just like look to see what's working and then build off from there, because there's so many options for the Sabo. I do like this deck a lot. We'll see though. So yeah, I'm pretty hyped about Sabo too actually, now I think about it. Yeah, the early leaders are like, I know I won't like Roger. Like there's like a there's probably the lowest chance of all the leaders I'll play Roger. Ooh, I do think I'll like Luffy too. Like low-key, I think I might like Luffy. And then yeah, and then Bonnie, I know I wouldn't. I don't think I would mind Bonnie. I just don't think I would like him more than other leaders. I know I won't like Roger. And then yeah, and Emu, I don't know yet if I would like it. I think I would like it a little bit at least. I think Sabo will probably be a ton of fun. I think Ace can be a ton of fun, and I think Luffy will be a ton of fun. And yeah, the biggest problem with Emu is that I don't think there's that much room to like play differently, which usually I don't play decks like that. Unless it was like I really like Blue Dofi, and I would even play Blue Dofi. But that was a rare exception because there's a lot of drawings, a lot of control over that deck. And so even though you couldn't really spice it up that much, it was still really fun to play. And so yeah, which Emu, you know, you do a lot of cycling, you do a lot of combos, so it might be similar. But Sabo, Ace, and Luffy have a decent amount of options. So yeah. I am also hyped about Sabo. I've been brewing quite a bit of RG, and I like the defense of it a lot. Yeah, I actually like the cards RG got a lot, and and potential playstyle, and the free defensive ability for one don. I think it's really nice, because there's a lot of times where like you like have to attach a don because you don't want to waste a don, but Luffy like always had a decision like, oh, do I want to attach this don or do I want to leave it up? Which is pretty nice. RG is probably the most enjoyable for me so far. Nice. I think the Emu gameplay gets stale quickly from the games I've been playing on. Yeah, that's why I'm a little bit scared of, but I know Emu is going to be decently strong. So as far as like me wanting to play the deck, so but I haven't really played it too much yet. I haven't played too much OP13. I mostly tried like Marco to see like, so I know I'm gonna have to like change the list a decent amount, and like it's already changed a decent amount from the games I tested. So I have played like Marco and OP13, but I haven't really played too much other stuff because I don't really want to try it yet. And then yeah, so yeah, I guess actually I didn't say my impressions on OP13 meta. I think the OP13 meta will be interesting, to be honest. I think some people think it's a lot more straightforward than it is, but I think by the time it gets to the West, I think it will actually be a interesting format. Because a lot of people are underselling Sabo, in my opinion. I think people are underselling Luffy a little bit, maybe just a little bit. I don't actually know if I actually have that much faith in Luffy, but I think people are underselling Sabo. I think people are overrating Ace, I'm not gonna lie, because yeah, I think Emu is like solidly where it's probably gonna be at, but I think people are overrating Ace a little bit. Just my thoughts. I do think it's really strong, don't be wrong, but people are like, it's like by far the best deck, you know, depending on who you talk to. It's like, well, based on the day we have right now, sure, but also, so yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see. The last round should almost be here. 2 more matches, okay. And then we can start, and then the last round will start. Oh, so BM Kid made it to the finals again? I wonder if I really want to know if he's playing Lim. Because if he won the first PRB tournament with Lim, that'd be crazy. I mean, I guess with this representation, let's see actually. Let me double check. Because like Smoker is not that bad of a matchup. Especially if you go first. Green Purple Luffy is not that bad of a matchup, especially if you go first. UP Luffy is the same as it was. Teach is actually a good matchup for Lim. And then Bonnie should be a good matchup. There's less Green Zoro and Rayleigh, which are like probably harder match. Well, Zoro's a match where you have to go first, which makes it like technically not a great matchup, because if you don't go first, it's like really unfavored. But if you go first, it's favored. So, and yeah, but actually a lot of these decks actually in the cup today, like you don't even have to go first for Lim. So I guess it's actually like, for what it is right now, it's pretty good, because there's not, I think my concern with Lim was like BY maybe, BY, Moria, and like, I mean, to be honest, I don't want to play against a stronger GP as Lim too, but it's really not that bad of a matchup, especially if it's not Luna. There is one Lim today too. I wouldn't be surprised if it was him. Yeah, I guess there's also 2 Shanks today. And then Pat. I wonder who. Yeah, Pat also won the feed. I still don't remember what Pat has ever played, to be honest. Yeah, they're both 5-0. How many laws are you playing? Can't see. Oh, my bad. 3 laws. 3 laws. 4 chopper, because that was also blocked technically. Yeah, I forget, especially since we were in the screen for so long, I forgot to move it for a bit. leave it move for a little bit longer. Still 2 matches left that we're waiting on. I guess actually Kobe would probably be, or actually maybe not. Yeah, no, actually probably Kobe would be a good matchup for Lim too. Because yeah, Kobe wants to go second, but Lim definitely overpowers their want to go second, so they probably have to take their off curve anyways, and if they went second, that'd be like even more good for Lim. And yeah, their first curve is a little awkward for Kobe. The new PRB card does nothing to Lim, or technically does a little bit, but it doesn't really matter that much. And then they'd have to like high roll the Lim player, I guess, realistically. Yeah, so I guess yeah, the more Kobe's is good for Lim. But I honestly don't know. I don't know if BM Kid plays our decks. BM Kid / hybrid. I usually know him hybrid though, so. Still 2 matches left. Okay, I need to see which games these are. Is it like a buy mirror again? Oh, right, I have to wait for an ad. Okay, let's see. Let's get support in PRB again. Keep looking. Oh right, I think I need to build Perona, that's right, actually. I need to build Perona. Maybe I'll base it off of... Is Jinbei built? Is this even Jinbei? This is not even Jinbei. This actually is Bai in disguise. Is Bai my only green deck? I guess there's also Arlong, but I don't think that has any... Yeah, I'm not playing these cards in Bonnie, or in Perona. Actually, maybe this is the closest? No, it's probably actually just one of the Bonnies that I'll build it over. Maybe. Actually, I don't think any of these cards are matching either, probably. Maybe this card? Maybe it's Shigi? Probably not, actually. Maybe Career, actually. Oh, Hody, yes. Actually, there is a matching. Hody, maybe Mihawk, actually, too. Maybe Dofi. Okay, maybe... Actually, there could be some crossover here. We'll see. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here we go. Main card is this card. Insane. Gives Arrested Dawn, and you can summon your best card in this deck. This amazing... Where is it? This amazing card in Perona. Crazy. Oh snap, didn't miss last round, I hoped. You did not. We're still waiting for the match to finish from 5th round. Is that what you mean? Actually, yeah, you were here for the last. So wait. Yeah, because we rolled them. Yeah, right. Yeah, you were here for the last game. That's right. Yeah. You didn't miss anything. There's also only one match left, so I can't even look at this for that long. Oh, this Kuzan can also summon, or this Gekomora can also summon Kuzan, which is kind of nice. I don't know about for this deck, but in general. This Gekomora can also summon Workery. I mean, maybe that's the spice. Of course, it's not OP13 yet, but Hina would be actually kind of interesting too. Cause you add 2 Dawn with Hina. I mean, actually, that would be interesting in Gekomora, but I think Gekomora needs 1 Dawn that costs 2 Dawn to use the effect, so I guess it wouldn't matter. Yeah, you just play 5 Elders, Thriller Bark, because you summon these cards off of Gekomora. That would be terrible, but it would be funny. Ooh, you can play Gekomora off of Gekomoria and summon this 4 and a 2. That's actually ironically Gekomora's 8 cost ability. It's basically the same thing, right? I mean, what's the difference? It's significantly worse cards at that point, but it's basically the same thing. It's a 4 and a 2. Yeah, I think the main cards I would want to summon off of this would be like the Kuzan. I'm not a huge fan of playing Rebecca off of this card. I think it's like kind of weird to do that, but it kind of makes sense. But at the same time, I don't know. As much as I love Rebecca, the card 4 cost blocker, I don't know if it makes sense to play off of this Gekomora. Oh, this card is actually kind of interesting to play off of Gekomora, because I don't really want to kill it anyways. If only this card was Wano, then it would be like an easy tech to do. This card is actually also interesting off of Gekomora. Oh, this card's also interesting. This card is actually insane off of Gecko. But well actually you play this off of Gecko and you play this active, or like another card, that's actually kind of not bad. Actually, I think I like this card a lot off of Gecko. But there's not that many good targets in Wano. Because, I mean, you can play this active, which versus some matchups you would care that, because like sometimes they wouldn't care about the KO effect. So, and then you could play this actually off of it. And then basically you summon it from your trash, so you get the free draw and then you play this. It's really not that bad. It's not amazing, obviously, but it's a 2K, so. Oh, and then there's no Wanos in black. Oh wait, there's this. Oh wait, but that's just a 4 cost. Okay. You can play this Yamato, maybe. And then this card doesn't work. Yeah, you could also play this card, but this card also. This card is technically interesting. This last match is still going. Okay. Yeah, if the Wano 5 cost weren't this bad, this card would be amazing. But you really just would play it to play like this off a Gecko, which is like, alright, I guess. Because it becomes inactive. You can also play this. But that's kind of redundant because, you know, Corona. I guess actually, if you don't have this in your trash, it actually helps a lot. Because it would be hard to get this card in your trash in this deck. So yeah, I guess it does make sense for that reason. And you can also play this card. And maybe this card, if you really wanted to. There's also, let's see. Yeah, there's also the, you can play this Corona card, right? This card. Because it adds Mihawk and Mora. And Ryuma. But at the same time, this card is like the worst searcher in the game. Because it adds a card and then it discards a card from your hand and it's still... Oh, it's a 2K. Okay, never mind. It's a 2K. It's still a pretty bad searcher. But it's a 2K. Okay, this match is still going. Still one more match. It's actually taking quite some time. Apparently it's a UP versus Bonnie, actually. That's taking this long. Yeah, what was I looking at? Oh yeah, that's right, I was looking at this Perona. Yeah, I mean, this can search the whole deck though, that's the only thing. But such a bad searcher, and there's no way to bounce this card back to hand. Yeah, it would definitely just be better to play the Wano stuff. Unless there's another searcher, which I don't think there is. Yeah. There's also like the problem of trashing. That hasn't necessarily gotten better for Perona. Oh, it finished. Nice. Okay. Okay. We're about to start their last match now. This one's for all the marbles. Not really, actually, because we're not in first, but it's for all of the top 8 marbles. So many marbles. Okay, we're against Radical. Oh. Playing against Radical again. And we don't have to share screen. Nice. Oh, actually, our opponent win percentage is not that bad anymore. Some of our opponents had to win the last round. Okay, it's actually not that good, but we're not last anymore, which is nice. So there's like a semi-chance. There's actually a decent chance. Well, it's really still pretty low, but there's a decent chance that we can get top 4 with our opponent win percentage. Now we're guaranteed top 8 if we win, though. We're like very low chance of getting top 8 if we lose, though. Even because there'd be like 1 or 2 X2s that get top 8. And our opponent rate's probably too low for that now, if we were to lose. Pudding. I'm scared. The good news, I think Pudding like always want to go first. And let's see. This is a decent starting hand. Bomb like this. We go Chopper, Ivankov, Deuce. We need some high end. The good news is the blocker kata shouldn't be a huge deal to us, especially now that we have this Rayleigh. But the heal kata is kind of annoying. Man, you took that life so fast. I'm scared. Should I be scared? I'm scared. Hey Reek, PRB Marco, how's it feeling? It's feeling great. We lost the first round to Teach, which we really should have won because they were basically, they're on zero life, We killed their 10 cost teach with the new gate because they didn't on-play us, stop our on-plays, and then they had triple blocker up, so they barely survived, and they just kept top decking Kuzons into enough blockers, and so they barely outlasted us because of multiple Kuzon top decks. Okay, I guess we swing 6 twice because we want to keep up the pressure versus this deck. Maybe, actually. Maybe it doesn't... No, we need to keep up the pressure for sure anyways. He searched so many times also. I guess we're also not scared of a trigger. Okay, actually we'll do this first because we're not scared of triggers. Oh, that's a really good top deck. So we can do this first because if we saw a 1-cost card, we might have not wanted to swing 6 with this. Oh, we actually did want to swing 6 because we didn't see the 1, but it's okay now. Okay, I should have swung 7 there. Oops. Okay, it's fine. It's only 1k difference. Oh, and they didn't ramp. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter that they didn't ramp twice. We do have like a really, really good hand. We have like the perfect Newgate into Rayleigh into Sanji Rayleigh. This is like ideal out of ideal. Ooh, Marco follow up too? I think we have to keep that. Because at some point if they survive, it's just going to be like an endgame where, you know. Okay, that's fine. We're actually going to swing this Eva too. So we actually don't care about any of these cards anymore that much. Because we have our high-end stuff. Now, I miss playing Marco like this when we could play against slow decks and just do Rayleigh into Sanji Rayleigh, the good old days. Oh man. And now we can, like, if it boils down to late game, Pudding doesn't have a good way to abuse this Marco. So, ooh, also this is like, this actually doesn't matter because Katakuri is an easy kill. Pudding can barely even swing. Can you even defend this? Do you want to defend this though? Actually, we will defend this because they swing into it again. 6. We keep our chopper without losing a 2k. And then, ooh. Okay, I'm sorry, Marco. I don't think I can keep 2 of you. One's already being greedy. Okay, this race is gonna die, but it's fine. The other good news is if he starts big momming us, we have like 5 life. Pudding. Well, Pudding got a lot of. This card's insane. Love to hear he's feeling good. Plus, having Teach on the ropes as Marco's still super good. Yes. Well, okay. Also, so I actually didn't finish talking about that, but we not only did we like almost beat that Teach because we like should have beat the Teach, but also we pretty comfortably beat another Teach actually after that, and so we faced 2 Teaches today. And you can see how this game is going, so which I'm really actually not too surprised that there's a Pudding. I actually even thought about playing Pudding if I wasn't gonna play Marco. But yeah, I mean this Marco I think is like really good in PRB because Law helps so much with the UP matchup, which was the only matchup that I was really concerned about, and then like it doubles down as like makes the Teach matchup really a lot more comfortable, which I was like already semi-comfortable with Teach matchup. Now with this Marco card and this Law match and Law card, I'm like actually comfortable in the Teach, and I feel like it's at least 50-50, I think, at this point. Wait, he's not swinging into us though? Why? Should I be scared? Ooh, we can kill this Pudding. And play our Marco. I like that. 6. Leave a Donna just in case we draw something off of forecast Marco. Yeah, we kind of rolled him, not gonna lie. Radical's cool though. We have to put him out of his misery as fast as possible. Because the moment we saw our opening hand, we knew we were favored, so. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna be 5-1 today. Unless, like, he pulls off some kind of miracle, which, you know, it's possible. He could pull off a miracle here. You never know. We don't even have a card to kill this Katakuri, so, you know, if he has, like, 3 Gum Giants that he actually can't play in Pudding, but if he had, like, 3 Gum Giants, then it's fine. Let's see, he can clear both of these. Can Deuce kill anything? I guess actually, can defend it. Can defend it from everything, actually. Uh, 3. Yeah, we're gonna draw from Marco 2 anyways, so actually this is fine. Plus he needs to play another blocker, realistically. My 2 cards, give me my 2 cards. Ooh, those are actually good cards. Oh, we could even rally. Does that mean to rally him at this point? That's too mean, I won't do it. It would be so funny if I Sanji rallied right now. But this should be like basically guaranteed. Yeah, I won't do it. That would be too mean. Yeah, it should be like basically guaranteed. Or am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. 2. Oh, I guess it's not technically guaranteed. If you had like exactly enough. Okay, now it's guaranteed. Oh, the rest of the hand were bricks too. Yeah, he doesn't know that we had another Sanji. We had to get rid of it to make him not feel bad, you know. Should have been mean? No. Radical's cool. We don't be mean to Radical. Okay, so we went 5-1 with Marco. Nah, it just got meaner. What just got meaner? How did it get meaner? I mean, because like maybe, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, we went 5-1 with Marco today. It's pretty good. Drawing into all the respect, drawing into the Sanji, yeah. You know what's funny though? If we went like second, maybe, we might have needed that Sanji. We probably would have like Sanji'd into Rayleigh if like, because the thing is like we would probably never be low on we'd probably never be on low in life, so we'd always have enough time to do like a Sanji Rayleigh play versus this matchup, because they'd have to like keep Katakuri our stuff, because they can't, this other Katakuri doesn't do anything. So for this combo, they have one dead card and another card is good, but it's only good in the way that it heals us, which is like not that good. So yeah, because realistically their way to win is to turbo speed to Big Mom, and then we can't clear the Big Mom, and then we just run out of life. But we went first, so it's hard for them to do that. This was last round. Yeah, this was last round. So we finished 5-1. Oh yeah, he is playing Lim. It's Lim versus Smoker in the final. That's crazy. His hand doesn't look that good though. Yeah, I hope he wins actually. Cause I wasn't I probably still won't play Lim in PRB because I'm just more excited to play Lim in OP13. But it's cool to see Lim doing good in PRB still before, like in between OP12 and OP13. So I mean, yeah, he's also won twice already in OP12, which I already thought. Well, I've been doing fine with Lim in OP12 too, but yeah. Yeah. It's a little unfortunate too because this could have been Marco's return to glory. Because I know people haven't been as high on Marco, but I really think in PRB, like Marco's like really good again. So yeah. Plus, against putting that opener was perfect. Yeah, against putting that opener, we not only was it perfect, but we literally saw the perfect, like the traditional perfect curve where you go 3-cost Trapper into summon, you hit, and then you go Ivankov into a decent 2-cost, and then we hit again, right? Or I think we whiffed one of them, right? And then we saw the new gate, which is also perfect curve, and then 8-cost, Rayleigh's perfect curve for 9, and then we saw the into Rayleigh's, again the perfect curve for first curve on 10. And then we saw our new 4-cost Marco, which Pudding can't do anything to that at that point, so. Ace and Newgate now? That's a good point. We can start playing a game now because we're just waiting for results. Ace and Newgate. I actually have Ace Whitebeard. It really should be Ace and Newgate because that's the name of the card. Ace Whitebeard technically just means like Ace. It could be a red deck actually. It's naming it Ace Whitebeard. I can take off Rain Room too. I should actually take off the Rain Room for all these PRB Rain Room decks I have listed like that. Let's see. Should we play this first? We could also play, actually, is there any PRB deck that we haven't played Perona yet. We haven't played B-Violet yet. We technically haven't played Buying yet, but I don't think I actually am gonna play, too much PRB Buying unless it's in a cup. I don't think I need to play Buying rank, to be honest. So it'd be less testing and more just like trying to win, which mostly use rank for testing. Did we try Kobe yesterday? I don't think we tried Kobe yet either. Even though I'm not too high on Kobe. Plus, the real thing with Kobe is the deck doesn't change that much is the problem, I think, with Kobe. It's like, it's a cool card, but in reality, in this format, this card doesn't actually change that much for Kobe. Yeah, this card doesn't actually change that much for Kobe. I think if anything, you could play this card, but the problem with this card is it's way too slow. When you want to come up on 7 anyways. And of course, Kobe got nothing in black. You could play this Sabo technically, but it'll just die, so got nothing in black. And then this card realistically doesn't do that much in this format. I'm thinking of trying 4-cost Rush Whitebeard. Wait, I think I knew the name before I look it up. I'm gonna look it up though. It's no, it's, oh man, what's his name? I'm not gonna remember in time. I know it's not Thatch. It's Speed Gill, right? This card is interesting. It's definitely worse than playing. Well, actually, I guess in theory, right? If you have anything with bounce with Atmos, then it is better than playing Atmos. The only thing this card is, this card is actually only until the end of the turn, so this card is actually worse too. Yeah, because it's not until opponent's turn, so, but it's a 2K. Cause yeah, the only thing I like about this card is that it's a 4/5, which is not too amazing right now. I think this card's really good, and obviously this card's insane off of ace. Could also play this card. Oh, this card actually, it does give it plus 6,000 until the opponent's next turn. It's KO'd by card effects. I guess it's only KO'd, but though. That's kind of bad. And it has to attack to get the effect, which is also not ideal. Oh yeah, also you try Seven Warlords Sokka. This card is kind of interesting. I honestly might want to try this card. Can you just get back to? It's basically like a draw one if you can get rid of the card from your hand, but it's another brick. Well, and it doesn't have blocker, so maybe not. Actually, I guess this card is literally a draw one, but it's a 4/5, but it still has counter. Or I guess actually it's removed by opponent effect or KO'd. Maybe I actually just play a Statch, because then it's another card that you can play off the ace that they remove it. But how does this work if they bounce it to your hand? Can you even use the effect? Do you like gotta trash it from your hand just to draw a card? It'd be kind of weird. Oh, actually no, this is if it were to be. So yeah, you would just trash it instead of bouncing to your hand. Because yeah, it happens before the thing actually happens. So yeah, you just trash it and draw a card, and it'll still go to trash instead of hand, which is not necessarily that good. So I mean, most of the things that would remove these cards are going to be bouncers, like the Mirror and 8 Rush Luffy. And by KO, by battle too, I guess, will happen a decent amount. Actually, no, it just says by effect. Right, okay, no, it's just by effect. So this would be better. Nothing for Sokka? Wait, nothing for Sokka. Speed, Guild, Tempo. Yeah, that's right. Speed and Tempo, Vish King. The ultimate tempo. But no, the this Jinbei is nice for. I think this Seven Warlords Jinbei would be interesting because it has the on play that adds Seven Warlords, which there are some Warlords cards that would be decent in Sokka, and then the when attacking card isn't original cost, so you get a search and then the effect that removes something, which is nice in Sokka, because like the second effect would only be relevant in Sokka, and so that's the reason why I want to try this Jinbei or Seven Warlords Sokka. Plus there's like another searcher. I'm thinking about trying like the Navy Seven Warlords because Sengoku is the natural crossover where you search the Sengoku with Tashigi. I guess the only problem with that though is this Jinbei actually could whiff because it can't search itself and wouldn't be able to search the Sengoku. But yeah, I don't know if maybe I'll play one of the Speed Guild and try it. I don't know if I like the Speed Guild too much. Oh, I accidentally just saved it again. I'll play this thing at one for now. Because it really doesn't come up in that many matchups in reality. I mean, it comes up in a lot, but actually maybe I should be playing more pudding. But I still need to like know what I want to play though for this deck, so I probably should just put them in later after I know or get a better feel. Question is, am I more excited to play Sokka or Perona with this card, or Sokka with Jinbei? I think Perona, because no one's playing Perona. I feel like, surprisingly, because this card's insane for Perona. Like ironically, it's literally just insane for Perona. The 7-cost Jozu. I don't know if our 4-cost is good to balance at the moment. People will not play because Emu. I don't know if our 4-cost is good to balance at the moment. Well, I mean, Emu is like, you know, OP13, which by the time of OP13, I think all decks look completely different, and the decks that I would consider playing are completely different, so I'm not even thinking about Emu when it comes to PRB. So yeah, because like, yeah, once OP13 hits, a lot of decks completely change, in my opinion. There's so much crazy support. Yeah, 7-cost Jozu goes crazy. Okay, let's see actually. Ace and Newgate. We did just make changes to BP. Oh, because we haven't played BP with PRB yet, that's right. And then you played a little bit of pudding, but I actually don't think I like pudding that much. Cause that is a thing, like versus Shanks, it's a similar thing as like what we just saw versus like when we were playing against me as playing Marco. It gets a little tough. And then versus GP, it's a really tough matchup. And then yeah, because the problem is like if you rely on Big Mom, then it's a little bit inconsistent as like your main, like you're playing for Big Mom, you're just relying on getting to Big Mom early, and just Big Momming them, it's a little inconsistent. But this pudding into Katakuri, the problem is that one, if it's a deck that can manipulate their Dawn, and two, if Katakuri has a weakness into one of the matchups, then like even if you're playing this Katakuri for cheaper and drawing 2 cards, if the Katakuri is not doing anything, it's actually not that good. So yeah, and this Kaido, I think is actually, Kaido might be a little bit worse than it was just in OP12 and in PRB, because the format's more wide now. So this card is probably worse as like a card to rely on. So I don't think I will play too much more pudding, to be honest. But I do think it's still fun compared to, I think it's more viable than it was for sure too. So maybe we'll start with Ace and Newgate. A few games on Ace and Newgate. Only a few though. Only a few. All the games are finished. The standings are coming in any second. Did we somehow get top 4? It's pretty unlikely. It's like really unlikely, but you never know. Well, actually, let's see. Yeah, it's pretty unlikely. But we're guaranteed top 8. This is good news. Guaranteed top 8. We're guaranteed X1, which is points for the cup. And then we get box points too for getting top 8 if we don't get top 4. Wait, he won again on Lim? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Yeah, Lim won again. That's crazy. I like the 9-cost Black Kaido with that Robin. I like the 9-cost Black Kaido with that Robin. Oh, right. Yeah. Lim is on a tier, true. Lim is always on a tier, actually. Ooh, we got 5th. Dang. It's okay, though. Kind of expected. Oh, Radical still got top 8. That's funny. That's good for Radical. He still got top 8. We also got top 8. BM Kid slash Hybrid got first with Lim again. Crazy. Oh, actually, I like this list more than... I like this list actually a lot more than what... It's actually very small changes, but... pretty minor differences anyways. And what was... Pat was playing Smoker, I think? Yeah, he was playing Smoker. Interesting. No Kid. 3 Mulgun. No 3-cost Sanji. This is a very interesting deck actually. I would not have built something like this. Oh, it's because the PRB02 cards are not showing up. So it's also with the Kobe and the 6-cost law. Oh, that actually makes a ton of sense. Yeah, okay. Interesting. That is still interesting though. There's no 3-cost no 3-cost Sanji. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess it makes sense. That's kind of crazy. And he's the only smoker that did... Well, actually, I don't know yet if any other smoker went X1. Wait, someone... Kruzul played... Kruzul played, PRB Sanji. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Oh yeah, I can show the list I played in the cup. Of course we can show that. Showed it a few times. Went 5-1 today. We had a pretty unfortunate loss to Teach first round. We were in control most of the game, but we lost to some good top decks. This ChinoizeCup will prize top 8. Yeah, they're prizing top 8 now because it's top because 64 sold out at 64 players, so he's doing top 8 get 4 points for like the box over, and you get enough points, you get a spin on the wheel. But you really want a second and top 4. Because it's really not that much, but it's something. But I mean, I'm just happy to go X1 anyways, because X1 gives us 8 points for the rankings of the month, and there's 5 weeks this month, right? But this was the only day for this week because it's Wednesday for October. PRB Law feels good in Marco, yes. PRB Law well, you kind of need PRB Law for UP because it's like really good versus UP, but yeah, it feels good in Marco. I think the Marco feels like really comfortable in this format. I think it's pretty good. It also helps with the Teach matchup a decent amount too. Oops. But yeah, Kruzul went 5-1 with Sanji, with PRB01 Sanji. That's crazy, actually. It's actually crazy. He's basically playing all the PRB red cards, which would make the Kobe and the Law are pretty good for just rushing the turn they're played. So kind of makes sense. That's still crazy. Let's see. And then the purple Luffy went X1. They're just playing an all purple Luffy deck for the most part. No PRB cards. Not too interesting. And then a green purple Luffy. Makes sense. Got X1. And then Bonnie got X1. Interesting. So Lim won. Smoker X1. Sanji X1. Wait, what is that again? Luffy, purple Luffy, Marco being me, and then Green, purple, Luffy, and Bonnie. And so there were 7 smokers, so 1 makes sense. No teaches went X1, which is kind of interesting. Let's see, what else was there? Oh, no UPs went X1, which is really interesting, actually. That's really interesting. Because UPs was doing crazy for the past few weeks in ChinoizeCup. Yeah, he had a video on Red Sanji, looks solid, just good value and aggression. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I just didn't even think about Sanji with those cards, because that makes a ton of sense that they would be good in Sanji. I feel playing Law Pass is slow, super slow. I prefer the Newgate or blockering up. Yes, Newgate isn't it a bit slow. Oh, I guess that was the first question. I feel playing Law Pass. So the thing is like, of course you don't want to play Law, but like, first is Teach, right? Okay, actually I shouldn't say Teach first, because that's not making sense. Versus UP, if you play your Newgate, it'll just get shuffled. And then versus Teach, sometimes you won't even get value from Newgate, and then you can't use on place uptime anyways. And also, if you're on the second curve, it actually doesn't matter that much half the time anyways. And so, yeah. And like the thing with Law 2 is that it's really strong because they can't remove it as active if they're not playing a green deck, right? So the power of it just giving more minus power on the next turn because it's gonna be there, and then they have like it's also gonna be hard for them to remove it after that point too because 7k body. If you keep removing their high end stuff, then it's just a problem for the rest of the game. Of course, you don't want to play against every deck, right? But the nice thing about this Law 2 is that it has counter, so which is nice. But I mean, I actually wasn't too hot on this Law in the first place too. You should know that. You should know this. I wasn't too hot on this Law in the first. When I first saw it, I was like, well, it's kind of slow, right? And it doesn't do that much, right? But after playing it and like after UP changed, you kind of need this card for UP. Like this card makes the UP matchup so much better. And then yeah, it's actually pretty decent in all matchups. So you just need a tiny bit of patience, you know, a tiny bit of patience, and those cards can do amazing things. You're going first or second into UP with this list? I would choose to go second into UP. But yeah, also this list actually feels very comfortable into this format. Like I'm not gonna lie, I think it feels pretty comfortable. So I'm not even too worried about anything. Yeah, that's right. I was looking at the layout or the breakdown. Okay, so there's 7 smokers and 7 GP Luffys. There's 2 of them got X1, so that makes sense. And then there's 6 UPs. None of them went X1. There's 6 teaches. None of them went X1. There's 5 buys. 1 went X1. And there's 3 Zoros and 3 Rayleighs. None of them went X1. So no Zoro, Rayleigh, or UP went X1 today. Isn't that crazy? There's no yeah, actually we can even extend that. There's no Teach, Bonnie, or Rayleigh in top 8 because we know the top 8 was Radical, even though he was X2, like the 8th person, and we just played him. He was playing Pudding. So there's no Zoro, UP, or Rayleigh in top 8 today in Choice. That's pretty crazy, considering because that completely changes to what it was before PRB. But the one thing that didn't change is that BM Kid / Hybrid, you know, is just swimming on limb. That just doesn't change, you know, which is great. We can start playing games now. I've rambled too long about the results. Alright, to open the rank bounty. Dang man, what do you mean Corona? Are you talking about like the UPs, Sir Unreally's not getting top 8 or X1 today? It's pretty crazy. Oh, is PRB the main queue now? Oh, they finally switched it. Nice. Was that a recent update? I didn't even see that. Okay, oh wait, I wanna go first. Probably don't want to play Odin versus. Well, we might have enough time to play Odin versus this deck, to be honest. Low key, maybe we keep this hand. Oh, I guess Kaya could get KO'd by the new Kobe. Maybe Mulligan. Okay. This hand's semi-reasonable, maybe. Actually, we don't have any low end. And we don't have a card for that face. Maybe this hand is bad. Just kidding. Okay, it's fine now. Everything is fine now. Actually, I'm gonna activate the ability to see what the stop card is. Okay, nice. We could add this, but the only thing is that we get punished if he plays a Kobe. But he could kill our Izo anyways. I don't want to use this yet. So hopefully we get to keep it by the time we want to Jonesu. I guess we would never keep it though. Yeah, because I guess it would die next turn to next Kobe swing. Yeah, I guess yeah. That kind of sucks. We definitely don't want to play Odin. We can just, ooh, this card's pretty good here. Got these two cards. We might ace into this. We could Jozu them too. I guess actually we can Kaya Jozu. Yeah, we definitely just Kaya Jozu. On next turn. Okay. So he played a lot this turn. A lot doesn't do that much this turn. Unless I block. Which I don't think I care too much actually. He definitely can carry this one. I am tempted just to block though. Block. I don't think I care if this dies. It's a thing. Swing 6. Okay, we're just gonna bounce this with Jozu, of course. wants to know our marker, that makes sense. And we'll swing 5, 6 into this. We can actually swing this marker too this turn. I don't think we're too scared yet. No, I guess we should play it safe. There's not really... Let's see, what ways can you remove this marker with? There shouldn't be any, actually. I'll play this off of that. I don't think we want the second one. Yeah, Jozu should be really good in this matchup too. Plays the law. He's gonna try to kill this ace then. Could defend it. If he swings like 7, we won't defend it though. Yeah, we're not gonna defend it. And we can swing 5 into this again. I'll do our rush combo here. What the? Oops. I almost pressed the thing before using the thing. No! Oh my gosh. I hate that I have to double click it. I'll still say GG though. Oh, we really killed the ace, or the law too. Okay. Maybe that's a sign I should not play ace Newgate, because I'm just gonna double click and accidentally not use the ability. Okay, UP. Scored, Atmos, going first. Okay. Marco. Could take this card though too. I should just take to Marco. Okay, we have the combo. We can't actually do anything though. Just this. We don't find anything off of that, so we swing 8. No, Sim with another victim, true. Sim taking names. It's tragic. Okay. We're just gonna do combo this turn, get another one. Set 7. If he plays a body, I think we will just bounce it. But I'm guessing he won't now. I think I actually might even just block this turn too. Play around him just bouncing or removing this at some point. I guess we could get punning. Maybe that's a too aggressive play. So next turn we could establish this Newgate. Or we could do Odin stuff. We have a single 2K, that's messed up. We're like massively playing in pudding. Ooh, we could Jozu. It's kind of tempting to Jozu. Can Jozu replay this and swing twice with our Odin? Oh wait, no, we have enough down for that. We can't even Josie and do both. Yeah, I guess we just play our Nugget. But we could also actually Red Rock the Sanji. Red Rock the Sanji, swing twice with Odin. I think actually I do want to establish this new gate first. Because if we establish this new gate while he has 2 life, then this new gate has a lot more value. If he doesn't take this life, I mean if he takes this life, then I think we probably just don't play this new gate. Yeah, since he doesn't take it, I think we just play the new gate now. Put this to top. I guess X doesn't matter, we're gonna draw anyways. We have a ton of 2Ks. We get mega punished by putting. Good news, we still have 3 life. Toss this. Toss this too. Okay, we take this. And what does he play? Rush Luffy. Okay, we take this one too. Marco, that's pretty good actually. Okay, let's see. Okay, we can play these 3. I think we just swing the 10 first though. Punk Vice. Oh, I mean, I guess. I guess we stand up for 3. We have to pay 3 down to restand now though. We got really punished for swung with Odin first. Let's see. Couldn't go for game anyways also. Could Red Rock the Luffy? I mean, he almost certainly has a Uzaji at this point. So if we play our Marco... Oh, he's at 8 on. He doesn't have Leer ability. Interesting. It's actually really interesting. Could also do Red Rock this, bounce back or Ezo, swing at this. Play double blocker. We can also Josu the Resonante. It's probably not worth it. Yeah, we just need more 2Ks. Yeah, I don't think we can mid-rock. It's like... Could we get pudding? Actually, pudding would be interesting. Pudding play Vista. Plus pudding, bounce back to Ezo. Try to kill this. I don't really like that either. Okay. Saves it. We're probably dead. Probably very dead. We still have a Don left? Maybe I should have played the Ezo first. I definitely should have played the Ezo first, actually. To give us a 2K and then shuffle another card. Still hand bricks. How did Marco feel? Marco felt amazing. And we went 5-1. And our only loss we like should have won, but they had very fortunate top decks, and so we ended up losing. But we were in control most of that game versus Teach, which is always good. We have to show them that we have no more 2Ks. I mean, if he really doesn't have a Usahachi, this isn't that bad. I guess we shouldn't need pudding anymore. Plays another one? This is such a passive play. Yeah, if they don't use their thing, they get Blear ability again. Giants, wow, they're just really minusing their Dawn. That's crazy. Okay. They can't even Usahachi us now, which is nice. Here, use this. Swing 6 here. I guess we probably should not have done that first. Might just be like crazy and play another Nora Beam Sword. It doesn't do it. You put one of these bricks to top and then you shuffle away with Ezo. Okay. We just get a 1K counter. And then, oh, this is actually pretty bad though. We don't have that much counter. I guess we can swing 9 into this Sanji. Oh, he's in Usahachi Rain again. Maybe I shouldn't have swung. Maybe that was the plan. This is like a 90% event deck. That's crazy. Oh, now we get bullied by the Luffy. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I can't believe we lost to this build. It's like, if we were playing market, we 100% never lose to this build. This build is so passive and so bricky. Yeah, like literally his deck is 90% events. It's crazy. I respect it though. Okay, let's see, what change would I make? I think Josu's not amazing right now. Both of the Josu's actually. Probably need more Vista too. I'll take out that card. The other thing is, like, I feel like we need another target for this ace, but like the other targets just aren't that good. Maybe I will play this. This is like also not that good. Yeah, I think I'll just play this. It's the last target. Okay. That's enough ace Newgate for today. There's a sign. Which is deck you apparently hate? Oh, this is Sanjay. I think you actually were here when we played this list. Maybe not. It was a request, and that was the name that they said for the deck. Let's see. I can play that. I actually really want to play like a Sokka or Corona build though for PRB. I do want to see how this is playing. Yep. I apparently hate that deck, but I actually thought that deck was pretty fun. So I kept it there because I thought it was funny. Shanks. Guess we should keep this. Ooh, hopefully they play the 5-cost Shanks. Or I guess we need a ramp first. Ooh, we cannot ramp. Okay, if we don't top deck a ramp, then we can't even do anything basically. Okay. Here it is. We can play this next turn, I guess. We did bomb deck both our Rush Luffy's. Missing this first ramp is really unfortunate though. We're playing 12 ramp cards and then we have Searchers. We missed our first ramp, which really sucks. And yeah, then he has the Shanks. We could have killed it if we just didn't miss our first ramp. Let's see. Could search first. We can grab the Usachi or the Frankie. We grab another Zero. Actually, I think we grab another Zero. Wait, did I just minus too much? I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh my gosh. I'm just not locked in anymore. Where to play this? Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean the ChinoizeCup or John? Welcome to the stream, John. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, what do you mean? I guess we can swing it. Okay. Really should have like not minus made down. And this would be a lot better tune. It's okay though, we'll be fine. Maybe. We might be fine. Swing 7 first, we take, because we have to. We got 2k, that's not bad. Newgate? Oh my gosh, we have to defend this. Okay, and then we Stussy this, and we survive with, giant. And then we find another giant, up a giant. So that's what we do. Ooh, yeah, we found another giant, up a giant. Swings 5, which is nice. Oh no, he swings a bat, which is also nice. Okay. If we had another Stussy, actually, that'd be really good. But we don't have another Stussy. So let's see, we can 0 plus Robin and swing 6 and 7. Or 6 and 6. You want to play where to download? Oh, you're talking about the sim? So you can download the sim on sorry, I'm blanking. You can look up Batsu, and then my Batsu, and then he has a link tree that you can like download the sim on. It's probably the easiest way, actually. I think we just do this again. Oh, we get 2 bricks. Okay, we have to block. Or we don't have to block. Oh, I should trigger that, but it doesn't matter. I mean, technically there's a chance. Oh, PO9 shanks, isn't that the brick? Go like 5 or 6, I guess, first. Oh, that's 9. I should have swung 8. Oops. I miscalculated. Oh, you tossed the extra one too? Okay. Yeah, that game got completely messed up because I accidentally -3 with our first 0. Well, and we saw our first ramp plate, which is pretty annoying in BP. We did not find the game, I guess. They canceled. Okay, pudding. Let's go first. We see decent curve. Could even play the Luffy versus this deck on 6. They only, I guess they can punish it with Karakuri, which they do play, so it's really not that much of a punish though. Right. And swing 7. He's gonna play for 4 down. Oh, he's just gonna swing again. Probably shouldn't take, but I do want to take, or want to search again. Toss this, I guess. Oh, he's at 5. We can actually use the effect. That's right. I forgot. Changes things actually. We can swing like 6 and 7. Yeah. Actually, I probably should have took the life. Oops. I guess you could even heal with Kuma and get the Leer effect. Yeah, it's pretty nice. This is like way too slow at this point. His big mom is gonna be way too late at this point. For him. So I'm gonna swing like 7. 3 times? Or 4 times? This does draw him 2 cards though. Play this, grab us a Frankie, I guess. Oh, I guess actually you could Big Mamas. I should play around that. Kata, double Kata, okay. Interesting. Can kill this blocker at least, or we can rest the blocker. I guess resting a blocker is probably better. Yeah. I'm just gonna use up all of our Dawn. This is definitely just game. Yeah, they're mostly booked anyways. Okay, there's one win, even though our opponent kind of was bricked. Good luck, rematch fast. Checking out yesterday's Bonnie run before locals tonight, please. Oh, tonight, peace. See a good, have a good watch. It's actually the correct melody there. Have a good watch of the Bonnie run yesterday. I think I need to play less of the 5-cost Sanji, to be honest. So a decent hand. We can search with Nami this turn. Yeah, it's better to search with Nami instead of we can search with the law later. I can't grab itself, right? Could grab this. We can grab this. Then we can go like. Could actually go Zoro plus swing. We could actually play double Zoro too, I guess. Or maybe actually we do Robin plus Zoro and play the Law too. Let's see. Ooh, Kaido could be good. I think actually swing twice is probably the best. Swing with Nami. Because if we play a Robin, like it's gonna be hard to swing against a 6k leader anyways, and we don't really need to use the search is also worse than the other Nami search anyways, so looks like a bottom deck what's it called? Giant. Oh, okay, he does have stage. I was about to say, if he doesn't have stage, this could be interesting. I guess actually, we don't have a... Oh, he forgot. Wait, he forgot to stage his... should I do it? It's a little mean. So he just forgot to do it. I think I'll do it though. Maybe. I guess I probably should search first. Play this potentially next turn. Take their 2k. Actually, I just want to take their 2k. Swing 6 again. We're taking like crazy person at this point. Maybe I should take the second Sanji for if he played this. Actually, I guess we can Kaido him anyways. Good news is that GP does not have a way to get rid of all of our 2Ks from hand. K 1K this, I guess? Yeah, 2K 1K. Can double 2K this one. You just add the brick. Okay, but this is actually not a good draw at all. I'm gonna swing into the pudding, I guess. Unless he takes. Then we just like all in on the Kaido. Let's see, we could just leave one Dawn open. Because he's not gonna dead man's game one Dawn. I guess we actually are probably still like very dead to Rush Luffy. I guess that, well, I guess we find Giant we're not like that dead to Rush Luffy. Maybe. Not fine, Giant was their last life. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to go for game. Swing 6 because he was at a counter just a turn ago. So he has a Giant on the 6th swing. And then shoot 2 cards. Just swing 6 again. Okay, he did get 1. Let's see if both those cards are 1k counter. He did get 2 1k counters. That kind of sucks. Okay, and use just that card. I'm playing this too passively though. See, all we have to do is not swing 6 on these, and that would have been fine. Giants again. Yeah, we're dead actually. Yeah, all we have to do is not swing like that. Okay, I was playing actually those games pretty badly. I think I'll play some Piranha and then we'll be done after we play Piranha. Maybe. I guess Piranha is going to be a very bricky deck, potentially. And you don't have a way to add this card. I could draw into it. Card. Oh, I guess this card actually ironically isn't that bad in Piranha. This card probably isn't that terrible in Piranha. This card. Oh, and this card of course. Alright. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just go with those. Maybe actually some of this too. So we'll definitely play Mihawk at least that one. Mihawk. Oh wait, there's no Wano in black, right? Oh right, there's these cards. These cards are terrible though. Okay. Well, actually, no, this guy's terrible. I could also even play this card as no 2k, and then like it makes up for it as long as you could be my samurai. Yeah. And since we're playing this card now, it makes sense. Play a Suda too. Actually, or not, yeah. What would have to be the Suda? Not enough to look right, right? Okay. Yeah, it'll just be these, or I guess actually it's mostly these two, but you can also play this card and rest it with maybe my samurai. Okay. And then let's see. Let's actually just go through. I haven't built Piranha in a while. play this card for some reason. Can only be played by Thriller Bark leaders. Oh wait, I probably should still be playing Syria though. Actually, also I need to play Tempest Kick. Actually, I think I can build Tempest Kick actually probably with this card. And he can be my samurai, to be honest. Oh, there's already a lot of 2Ks because this is a 2K too. I forgot about that. And this is a 2K. Maybe don't play this card. Maybe don't play this card either. Oh, you can also add this card with Rebecca, which is actually kind of, you can go, ooh, that's actually a good combo. You can, Rebecca add this, and then this can play the Ryuma, and Rebecca can like, if you have Hina in hand, you can go Rebecca, Hina, Gekka Moria, or add the Gekka Moria and then play Gekka Moria into Ryuma. So yeah, I guess we definitely will still be playing Rebecca then. Also still play Hina off of this, yeah, which is not bad. Play some bricks still. Play this card. Oh, I guess you can actually literally just play Luciafa, Gekka Moria, which is actually really nice, to be honest. That's actually really good. Select this Bonnie. Sokka just would be a worse Gekka Moria in this deck. Actually, would just be worse Gekka Moria in this deck. Actually, basically all these 6 costs would be so much worse than Gekka Moria. Jack. Probably not. Maybe. Cody still. It's a good card. Mihawk. I can go like Mihawk, Gekka Moria, Ryuma, technically. Oh, I guess you can actually go like Mihawk plus Rebecca in the same turn, which is potentially not bad. Or you can go like Mihawk plus Ryuma in the same turn. A couple of Sussy too. Let's see. I think I like this Bonnie card too much not to play these amount of copies of this card, that card in this deck. I think we need Brick. And also probably not this card, I guess. Actually, I guess Rebecca really doesn't work that well in this deck though, because there's not that much 2K to add off of Yeah. Really isn't that much to add off of it. But then this deck becomes too one-dimensional. Besides, Tempest Kick minus power. Okay, I think I like buying it on this deck for sure. The main thing is we just need more minus power, I think. Yeah. More minus power stuff. So, Bisu. Actually, I think I like buying a lot in this deck. Because it builds trash too. Helps us find the pieces, and we'll easily be able to get the rest of the cards on the field with our 3/1 costs. This card would be decent. 20 cost rested. I think it just costs 5 or less. Yeah, you could rest a 6 cost reasonably with this card. You can also play this card off of Gekomora. Actually, I think I already know that I just want to do this. Actually, does this make that much? I guess because you can rest the card first with and then let's see. What else is there? Oh, Sudo or it's like some recurring minus power maybe would be better, I guess. I guess I could put like this card. Or maybe actually Belmir. Maybe actually Belmir. Could also just play Shirahoshi plus Gecko. I think the thing with Gecko is more like a tempo removal though I want it to be, I think. So it also makes the most sense because adding a Don anyways. So I'm really try Belmir. Or I guess actually that's not true. It should just be Uta. It should definitely just be Uta. Yeah, no, Uta makes most because you can control their low cards too, so you can just move the cards that could swing into this Uta. Yeah, it makes so much more sense. Okay, and then 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Probably need more Wano too. It could just be this card. But you have to rest his character too. I don't know if I like that. It does kind of make sense though. Okay. Actually, maybe I'll try forward this card. So we have enough mana. It's already 12 2Ks. I guess we'll drop the Dofi. I want this still. Let's see. Drop one of those, and then drop one of these still actually. Okay, let's try this. Okay, we get a UP. Guess I still want to go second. Maybe. Maybe I go first though. I'll go first. Okay, I think this is a decent hand. I guess if I go second, Gekomura does allow Lear to swing on curve. Play this first. Yeah, you can be my samurai, or we can add this. Probably you can be my samurai, to be honest. Maybe not, actually. Probably this, actually. And then you play the Ita. Let's go. Let's go. I think actually what I'll do is I'll play. I mean, you can't kill this card though. It would be so funny if you swung into it. You swing a face. Wait, really? Just gonna ignore this card too. The disrespect. Let's see. We could rest everything to play the Bonnie, but that wouldn't make sense. It'd be better just to use the this. We could use this so we have something in our trash when we get Gekomura. And we could also just keep this actually active. Yeah, I guess we just do that. We swing 6 first too. He gets a free ramp, okay. And if he bounces it, it's fine because we'll just replay it with Gecko. We actually, I know we need a suit. Maybe I should be playing Suru because if we're playing Suru, we could actually kill an 8 cost actually. If he did play the 8 cost and bounce our Ryuma. I do think the suits is probably really good in this deck. Swing, what the? I mean, we don't care if he ramps, so let's see, we can Bonnie. Probably want Bonnie. Search first. Another one. Okay, and then guess we could add something off of this though. Could even leave it rested, to be honest. It's probably not worth it actually leave it rested. Oh, we could also just take the free draw off of it. It's probably not worth it either. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's definitely just better just to use this than Bonnie. As much as I love Bonnie. Okay. I do need to play more blockers, so because I guess the only blocker I'm playing is this Bonnie, right? So I dropped the okay. Doesn't matter. His hand's all bricks. Is this like another all counter build? What's the deal with this? Like, why are they playing Punk Vice? Like, actually. Let's see. The event heavy UP again? Yeah. IO so low? You think so? Should I turn it up again? It's the same event UP guy. Remember the name? Oh, okay, yeah, same guy. I see. That's why. I see. Oh, IO so low. Actually, I see what you're saying now. I guess we just counter. Easy counter there. Ooh, that's annoying. Guess we probably will have to Bonnie. Ooh, you can be my samurai? I guess actually we can't even use it. Realistically. Let's see, we can also do a second, or no, we would need more. Oh no, it's rested. No, we just need to find a second, but we need a blocker too. It's kind of awkward. We could also just Hody. We know this whole hand is probably bricks. Or I could Bonnie. It's actually a pretty decent chance of Odium that we win because we have so many swings and he's probably bricked again with all these counters. But again, he only has one Dawn up though. That's like... okay. I think we'll actually swing 6 because he probably won't just use a count on this first one, right? So that'd be crazy. Okay, he just takes. Oh, nice. See, this is perfect. Oh, maybe we got baited. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I think it's fine. You can't ramp another Dawn. You already ramped one. Yep, this whole hand was bricks. That's crazy. So, this deck is literally just... This is such a weird deck because they could literally just not find the targets for anything. Just Sanji, but... It's definitely a cheese build. Just gonna have to turn you up a lot. Oh, I see, I see. I guess we just go second versus UP. Ooh, some decent options. I think we had Toma first. Okay, fine, you can be my samurai. I think we just take it. Could also just go for this though. Yeah, we could just go for this and then put this in our trash so we have it there. Oh wait, no, I guess the Sindri already accomplishes that goal basically. Yeah. Swing 7 to face. Hoodie's probably not actually that good versus this matchup. Another one? Interesting. Well, I might even just rest this character and kill it. It actually is. It's Luffy, so I don't need to rush to swing into his face. Another you can be my samurai? That's probably too many. Ooh, we can't rest this card. Let's see. I guess we actually are probably just gonna tempo Gekomori anyways. Yeah. I really don't need to swing also though. We'll see actually. I'm curious how... Can I play itself? I can't. Okay. Curious how consistent UP is if it's or UI is if it's served nowadays. Joke's on him. I don't need these bricks in my hand. I feel like Hoodie's probably not that great considering that he's gonna be a higher leader later. Ooh, Stussy should be good with the way that this deck looks right now. Ooh, Uta. You still need. I guess you can also kill this Uta with the Luffy too. We're in Tempest Kick range now too, though. I guess I probably should Bonnie. Okay. Double Uta. Probably too many Uta. Oh, there's one of them. Take a 2K, and then I guess we'll just pass. We might start sussing him. Oh, okay, I think you reversed Sussy. I was scared for a second. We definitely clear that card. Okay. Sabas, we can't kill anything with Sussy now. I guess we can't kill anything at all anymore. But we didn't have anything to kill with anyways. Good swing 5. Oh, actually, we can just rest this card. Duh. Let's see. Swing 7 into it, I guess. Oh, this lets it go. We can swing 9 into it. Okay. Do we play over the Stussy now? Or Duta? Probably. Grab this, and grab... Could probably want the Ryuma. Okay. Okay. They're gonna awaken? Ooh. Ace into Sabo. Nice. Revenge, haha. Wait, revenge. Oh, revenge on the that weird Dupulus, right. Oh, they whiffed on their Garb? That's rough. Okay. Ace, and then they play a Sabo from trash. Play Sabo. We can just rest the Sabo. Or I guess we don't have a minus power, so we can't rest the Sabo. Is he even gonna swing though? Could swing into the Stussy, he gets the block. Ooh. Swing space. Okay. Man, we keep missing our Tempest kicks. Let's see. I guess actually most of these cards are useless right now. I kind of want a... Yeah, you can be my samurai. I'll just rest these two. Okay, Tempest kick. Now we can rest the Sabo if we want to. Or we can rest actually anything really. Right now, I guess we can rest the Sabo really only. Let's use it. Oh, we could also use this. We probably don't want to do that. And then we have to swing 7 at least. Yeah, we have to swing 7 at least because we need to Robin. Swing like 8 into this one. Let's it go. Swing into this one. Let's it go. Swing 9 face and play no Momo. Okay. I guess we don't really have that much counter. I think I need more cycling actually. Yep, true. Okay, yeah, this combo is pretty annoying. Ace into Sabo, it's so consistent too. In hindsight, yeah, this Sabo makes it a lot harder to start them too. This was an experiment though. And the experiment failed. We are not starving BY again. Because I think it just doesn't work that well anymore. So yeah, the Sabo, they have the Luffy still. Wait, actually is he playing? Yeah, they have the Luffy still, they have the Sabo now. It's probably not that consistent to starve them. We're gonna go down to 0 cards. We don't have any blockers. Oh, they're gonna use this card too. low key, maybe we can rest everything. Or Hody? No. Or maybe, actually. Hody attach to rest, or attach 1 to Stussy. Or attach 1 to Hody and attach 2 to Stussy. Or you rest the Sabo. And then we swing with our Stussy and our Mora. Swing like 13 with, or no, it'll be 12 and 13, so it'll just be 2 2Ks. Yeah. I guess technically this is like 3 cards, whereas 2 2Ks is worse. Sure. Okay, yeah, no, this is not gonna work either way. Yeah. He has so many 2Ks. I guess that matchup would be a little bit concerned if we don't play. That also was a little bit awkward anyways, because at some point when we played the second Stussy, we would have had not enough. We had to get rid of a good card anyways, so maybe it's better to just play Kaido, especially because decks like that exist anyways. Because there's other decks that Kaido would be good against too. And we do have Stussy, we have Tempest Kick, and I think Tempest Kick's actually pretty reasonable for us to get to because of Sindri and You Can Be My Samurai. I think Kaido will just be the boss monster. I don't think we need Hody actually, because Leader Effect kind of does some of what Hody does anyways for free, so I don't think we need that. And then I think Kaido can be like our main go-to end of game, or not late game play. And then we play more Bonnie because we need some more cycling stuff. Maybe we don't play for that because it doesn't have counter. Actually, that's not true. We definitely play for it. This is like our best card. We have to play for that. Uto is actually really good too. Maybe we don't need a Salucci to be honest. Let's play at 1 maybe. And then... Oh, actually, I could be playing Suru. Okay, yeah, maybe this. Yeah. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and we'll play more Piranha. Can you beat UP without Hody? I mean, probably. Run Hody with Vanity Deck and you can revive him with Mora. I mean, you could, but also, I feel like that would defeat the point of playing Perona if you're using. I guess actually, you do rest. You can just use your ability to rest something, and then that can kill it, but. At that point, Ryuma is just better because the Ryuma and Perona match. So, but yeah, you could like, yeah, I don't think I like using this effect to kill or to play summon a 2 cost, even though it does kill anything. But you also still have to have a fish in hand, so you know. Yeah. but I do appreciate the Decken spice in a lot of decks. You know, I think Decken is like the best in the best with Sanji or Zoro Sanji, because I think Decken is amazing. Zoro Sanji, because you can bounce it, reuse it, and then the fish are good too, or Hoodie is good in that deck too. That was my cope with ACOS Moria, but probably not worth the new line. Yeah, I mean, with ACOS Moria it makes sense because it's a 2 cost, but you lose a lot of tempo just summoning a 4 cost, or summoning a 2 cost, so 4 cost. Also, like, all we need is a Tempest Kick and like Uta to remove something, or like Tempest Kick plus 2 to move like a 9 cost with Ryuma, which might seem like a lot, but we have You Can Be My Samurai, so we just need to go through our engine, find You Can Be My Samurai, draw a ton, even draw with Bonnie, and then just find our Tempest Kicks, or even use multiple Uta and Tsuru if we need to move, and then we can also just Kaido plus Uta and Tsuru like game to move 9 cost, potentially. But I mean, to be fair, Hody I guess does help that matchup a decent amount for resting it down, but they can still play around it with Rosie now. Those two don't like Hody as much anyways. But how you doing, Yoshi123? It's your first time chat. Do you play Prono too? Or are you just like playing black decks? Ice again, more ends for Yuma. Decken was the stuff. Yeah. Yeah. If only we had Ice Age still. Yeah, Ryuma Decken with Ice Age too. That just removes everything. That's crazy too. But yeah, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. I've been on my PC. Usually I think I have another account there. Big Marco and Prono fan, but lately running cope decks hasn't been fun. But I'm excited to watch Prona before OP13 removals all old leaders from the game. Whoa. OP13 does not remove all leaders from the game. Old leaders from the game? I mean, actually, like, past a certain age for sure, but Yeah, but yeah, we've been playing a lot of Marco. I'm not sure how much you've seen of my channel, but yeah, we play a lot of Marco and Lim previously. We play a lot of decks too. I guess we play a lot of decks try out a lot of decks that people would consider cope, I guess you could say. Yeah, I mean, I don't think well, yeah, I don't think Marco's that bad. Wasn't that bad in OP12. It's pretty good now in OP12 with PRB2. It's even better now, I guess. And I think Lim is pretty good. Maybe that's not considered a cope deck. Yeah, been doing pretty decent with Lim. Do you think Kobe struggles? Yeah, I actually haven't played Perona in a while, to be honest. So I was excited for Perona with this PRB. Ooh, wait, we're playing against Teach. I actually have never played this matchup before. I have not played Perona past OP09. I guess this is fine. You Can Be My Samurai is probably like not that amazing in this matchup. Oh, this card is good in this matchup. Oh, I could rest it for fun. For funsies. Oh, long time watcher and chatter. I see, just not on my phone. Oh, I see. I see. So you already know all this information. Right, okay. Oh, that's what you meant. I see. Well, welcome to chatting on the stream. Ooh, maybe we play the, that's mean. Okay. Black sold us. Joke's on him, we didn't have anything to play. Oh, actually, we're playing Kaido. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. We're playing Kaido. I forgot. This Kaido can build our trash too for Tempest Kick. Probably shouldn't take too aggressively, but I want to take. Okay. Okay. That's pretty mean. Let's see. We could actually just play these cards anyway and still draw from You Can Be My Samurai. That'd be pretty funny. Be ill advised though. Probably just play the Bonnie. Yeah. Oh wait. We can rest this Augur. I'm playing Perona. What am I doing? Okay. And then we'll swing 6 at it. Yeah, we'll swing 6 at it. We actually defended it. Could swing 6 at it again, to be honest. Game that's 1 card in hand. I just want to play my cards. And now we can low-key starve him. Especially since we're going to Kaido him. And we're also doing this because we want to build for Tempest Kick. Okay, let's see. See what he does. Also, thank you for being a long time watcher, by the way. I forgot to say that. I really appreciate that. Oh no, our Otama tragedy. 7 cost Teach. Okay. Let's see. He went to 0 cards in hand. Crazy. We can remove the 7 cost teach for free later. We can play like I guess he's probably just gonna play another one. Remove this. See how it is trash. Probably just grabs it again, and then we can just like Kaido it. Actually, I guess we really don't care because yeah, we just Kaido whoever he plays, and then we can remove this dock even. What's it? He can't defend it, but what's happening? Why is he not just letting it go? We'll definitely have enough to Tempest kick him if he plays the 10 cost each by Tendon. And he just adds itself, which is fine. And then I guess actually the only thing is he could just we don't care about this dock anymore. I guess we just play this then. Yeah, we'll do this. He could be at 0 cards again though, which would be a little unfortunate. But I guess we can kill one of his cards first. Yeah, we can kill one of his cards first, and then we kill the teach and force him to trash his last card. Oh yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah, he plays his 7 cost teach. Use Augur plus this to remove the Bonnie. He held no cards in hand, we swing 6, and then remove the teach with our Kaido. Exactly as planned. I guess he could swing 7 too. It's a little annoying. Probably shouldn't take it. I guess we're also like a little bit low on hand size too, but it's fine. Okay, he does it again, just as planned. We swing 6, he gets his draw. We also are able to drop a 10 cost teach, or kill a 10 cost teach if he top decks it. Appreciate the good time. Oh, usually I'm watching on YouTube, that's what's different now. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, I mean, I said, yeah, I just want to thanks for watching, being a long time watcher in general though. Now the teach is like, oh no, they're playing Kaido, their worst nightmare. Now they swing with their dog Q. Imagine. Okay, that's a pretty good top deck, ironically. Okay, that's another good search there. Okay, into Kuzan? Right, okay. Right, great top decks here. They're on a roll. They're really rolling. You know, I'm really happy for them. Really shouldn't take this. I really shouldn't take this. I feel like we kind of need to though. No, we can't take this. It's actually, they top deck into Lafitte into Lafitte, and then they find the Kuzan, which I guess it was really just they find this first Lafitte, and then it was like crazy. Okay, we get a Momo, which is pretty good. Momo into Momo. Oh wait, we can't even do it. Oops. Actually, I guess we can. We don't care that much. Just grab this. Actually, maybe in hindsight this was a bad idea. I really wanted Momo into Momo, like he just Lafitte into us, but Yeah, it's not actually that good of an idea anymore. Because now we can't kill anything. Okay, actually maybe we'll draw something off of this Tempest Kick. Oh, there it is. We're saved. Now he's about to drop a 10 cost each on us. And we just lost our Tempest Kick. I definitely think I need more blockers in this build though, for sure. Does Wano have a blocker that's good? I don't think so. Okay, they kill the Ryuma. And we kill this guy. Okay. Oh, and they show you our guy. Okay. Okay. We still can't do anything. Yeah, in hindsight, this was a bad idea. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't do this first. Oops. Yeah, I think I just kill these two, I guess, and then play Ryuma plus Uta. Because I didn't think about the fact that we don't even have enough blockers for sure. They could have just swung face the past few turns and we would have just lost anyways. Just don't even play enough blockers to play like this, realistically. Swings like a billion to this Kaido, imagine. Oh, this card can actually be used. It's not even a... I didn't even know that. But I guess this card would have been decent. Someone cost Teach. Kills the Uta. Maybe we just Kaido it again. He does realize we play Kaido, right? But that's crazy. We could also... Oh no, we can't do that. Yeah, I guess we just Kaido it. Swing 9 says Shiryu. Maybe there's hope, actually. He's gonna play Rusher. Maybe I should actually made him trash before his hand size got bigger. Oops. I'm making him trash now, actually. before it's too late. Got rid of a 2K, what? Well, actually, we probably should have done that first and swung 5. And then he'd have to trash his whole hand if he wanted to not take the next one. I mean, technically, if he swings face and ignores board and he doesn't have 10 cost teach, then we don't lose. Okay. Okay. Okay, wait, we can freeze this? Oh, we can also actually... Oh, we actually can win. Let's see. Oh, actually, no, we definitely just take the last card of his hand. For sure, take the card out of his hand. Swing 9. Swing 9 again. Okay, that's fine. We can't do layer play now, but it's fine. Because we just win now. Ironically, he doesn't play Rusher. Crazy. I don't understand how you're still alive. It's because he doesn't realize that he could have killed us because we don't play that many blockers. But they never know that. They don't know what I'm playing. I'm playing Perona. They're like, they don't know what Perona plays. That's the reason why he got punished by Kaido like 3 times. Literally, he saw the first Kaido and then he was like, well, I could just not use leave my active teach. And then the second Kaido, I mean, to be fair, you shouldn't have rested this Augur, but leaving the 7 cost teach active is crazy when we already sold the Kaido. Yeah, we won. That's crazy. Okay. We definitely need more blockers. Peruna, woohoo, yeah. I mean, that's supposed to be a bad matchup, I feel like. Mostly because You Can Be My Samurai is kind of a bad card in that matchup. And obviously our best card doesn't do anything. But all because BY encouraged us to play Kaido, which we actually probably should be playing Kaido because there's BY, there's Teach, of course, and yeah, BY, Teach, other decks are really relevant against. I guess actually even green decks when they play the 2 cost card that prevents from KO. Oh, and the 4 cost Marco, if you wanted to, you know. I guess you could also just rest that card, so you probably not care. You probably don't care that much about that Marco. This card is interesting that it's activate main, to be honest. It's really just like a lot worse carrot though, but it's searchable. So, and carrot's not searchable. Oh, there's this card actually. It's also Sabo, the other Sabo, which I guess is kind of decent, even though it's KO effect thing doesn't come out that. Mine is almost just better than this card, to be honest. And this is like 4 costs, essentially. Okay, I think I actually just want to play some Rebecca with this Sabo. Yeah. Still play the Bonnie. Yeah. Some of these other blockers are like that special. I guess this one's generically pretty decent. Can't even use this card. There's actually no other block. Oh, there's this card, but it's a brick too. Yeah, I want One of the sucks with blockers. Okay. Yeah, Rebecca's, well, the thing with Rebecca though is that we're not playing enough black cards that we can, like, because all the cards that Rebecca can grab right now are bricks if we don't add the Sabo, of course, which is a little unfortunate. But I think this Sabo actually makes a good enough reason to play it, especially since it's a blocker too. You can like drop this and then probably could drop the Lucy. I mean, Lucy would only come up in like versus Rayleigh in this meta, right? But like we should be fine versus Rayleigh. So we have to need like multiple Tempest kicks for it to even matter, I guess. And then Uta's like really good. Maybe a Sindri? Probably don't need that many of that card. Maybe a Sindri. And then I could also put like Prana for Gecko. Actually, ironically, maybe I could do that. Because I guess 4 costs are a good, like 4 cost 2Ks are a good target for Gecko. Naturally. Oh, we could also play this off of Gecko. That's interesting. Messing up on their 7 down turn. But Prono kind of makes sense. Because if they just don't have anything, because they're trying to play around your ability, you just play this. And that's another card for Rebecca to grab. And then this, Rebecca can play the Sabo too, right? I feel like, yeah, it should be 3 costs in the hand, so yeah, I should be able to play the Sabo. And then 1 less of this maybe, and 1 less of this. Thank you for the raid, Galactica actually. Galaxy S24, thank you for a follow. Can you play the PRB Sabo with Rebecca if you're trash as well? I think you can, because it's in the hand as 3 costs, so it makes sense. But I haven't tried it or like looked up the ruling. Yeah, thank you for a follow, Tokes RS. How are the games going, mate? Thanks again for Ray Galactica actually. I actually don't remember if I can do the shout out command. We went 5-1 in the ChinoizeCup with Marco, and then did I do it? Oh yeah, it works. Okay. Shout for Galactica actual. And nice emotes too. So you have raid emotes? I need to make some raid emotes, or raid. Actually, just a raid message I need to make. We played in the ChinoizeCup with Marco, and we went 5-1, which was pretty fun. We actually barely lost the first game. We were like ahead for most of it, and then they had a lot of good top decks. And then we've been trying out some different PRB decks. So we've been doing pretty good today. And now we're just trying some Perona because of this card. We did just win the game versus Teach as Perona, which is historically a bad matchup, I feel like. How was your stream, Galactica actually? I keep saying actually, it's Galactica actual. Oops. Hope your stream was good. Yeah, Yoshi, I think the Sabo can be played. That is kind of crazy, cause I noticed that first too. We go first. We did go first the last time. Maybe I should try going. Yeah, we did go first last time. I want to go first again. Okay. No searchers. This hand doesn't really do that much. Okay. We get a Sindri. Okay, that's good. We have Ryuma and Trash, that's all I care about. We have nothing to play this turn. We actually have nothing to play next turn. But the good news, he can't play a Bonclay without getting killed, so... Sorry, I was in Agile? Oh, no worries. I said we played Marco earlier. He actually played the Bonclay. In the ChinoizeCup, and we went 5-1. And let's see what else. And that's oh yeah, and we've been playing different decks. Trying out Prona for PRB. How was your stream? Okay, he swings 10 at us. We can't rest this card. Unlucky. Oh, actually, we can rest at this. Or no, we still can't. Yeah. I guess we can play. Oh, we can just play the Prona. Actually, it's ironically not that bad. It went well, thank you for asking, no problem. Yeah, and don't forget to follow Galactic Actual or check him out if you haven't. I did put the shout out link, so it should lead to his channel. Good Sindri again, and then we have access to Tempest Kick. I guess the only thing with that is that can't Kaido anyways. I guess we probably should keep it because we're probably just gonna Kaido the Resonante anyways next turn. I'm gonna keep this for counter. Because if they play a 9 cost, we don't have the extra Dawn to use anyways. And we can just use a Tempest Kick on the following turn with either this card or the Hiyori, I guess. Assuming they have one of their bigs rested. I think we defend this. Mostly because we don't know how high it'll swing into leader. Okay, swing 7x. Yeah, we didn't want to take the hit of the 7-2. Ooh. I really don't want to take the hit. Double Tempest Kick. Can't actually do anything with double Tempest Kick though. We could still Kaido them. I guess we could double Tempest Kick and then freeze, which is not that good. But yeah, I guess if we Wait, just a turn. We could definitely use Tempest Kick plus the Kaido, but we can probably, if we just see a, we actually can double Tempest Kick anyways if we find a Ryuma. We might just need to go for game. Let's see. Elaproshi was a good deck. Yes, he was a great deck. Oh wait. Okay. Kisoki Odin, loved that deck. Wait, Kisoki Odin. That was the wrong chat. Oh. Okay. Elaproshi was a good deck. She was a great deck. She got new support out. Yeah, PRB, this Moria, only throwable bar can play, it plays any 4 costs or less and then gives a Dawn. So it's basically made for Gecko, but it's also like really good for Perona because if you're playing just 1 4 cost, this is like the best 4 costs. Because in Perona use, it's like the main card in Perona. And of course you still have access to other cards. You can also summon the Huori. To summon the Ryuma. Hello, how are you doing, sir? I'm doing good. Ninja. How are you? We did, we went 5-1 today. We won the ChinoizeCup yesterday. I don't know if you saw that with Bonnie, and then we went 5-1 today with Marco. So yeah, we're doing good. Okay, I think I have to, I guess I could just like Tempest Kick this Nami and rest it, or we could Tempest Kick this Luffy. We don't have a blocker. I guess I can Tempest Kick the Luffy. Wow, we have a lot of Tempest Kicks. Okay, we're gonna find something. Just kidding. I guess we just try to find it anyway still. Oh no, we're screwed. Actually, we YOLO, we play this Hiyori. You can be my samurai, and we find it. Yeah, this will work. It did not work. Did not work at all. Okay, that was a bit troll, but we weren't gonna. They had enough counter. I think the only thing with this deck is that it's like you really need. I think for this deck to be good, you like need to see multiple of this Gecko. Because it feels like once we stop, like we had that one good tempo turn. The Kylo turn was a little bit awkward because we don't have extra Dawn. Like actually, yeah, Stussy would have been a lot better there. Even though I think we still would have been like too slow. I think we just need more aggressive tempo, which this Gekomori is aggressive tempo. What we might need to do is just play like the crazy triple searcher build instead of playing the Sindri. Oops. I think I might try a triple searcher build. And Mihawk. Triple searcher plus Mihawk. Oops. But this is such a bad searcher, but it's a 2k. But you have to discard. But I think it's like worth it just to find, because this Gekomori has so much tempo. You play a 6, or you play a 6 cost that plays a 4 cost, and then you also give a Dawn to leader, which is really huge because there's a lot of decks that you need to swing 6 on 6 Dawn. Mihawks are there? Oh right, I could also play this Mihawk. Play both of the Mihawks. This would be our main blocker too. Seems like a bad idea, but it's fine. Because then, oh, she can search herself though. So it's 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, actually, we have more Thriller Bark than I thought. Okay. Oh, of course she can search herself. This would be not searchable if she couldn't. Okay, 6. I guess technically it's 5, 9, 12, 16, 20, 24. Guess that's good enough. And then 4, 8, or no, 4, 8, 12, 15, that's way too low. Maybe we'll drop the Kaidos lower since we just want to keep playing our geckos as the game plan. We didn't play less because we're actually higher on Thriller Bark than we are on. This also discards even if we whiff, so we like go -2 if we don't hit anything, which is kind of rough. But it's okay. Oh, this one's Wano and Thriller Bark too, though. And it's a 4 cost. I guess technically this card isn't bad. We can also rest blockers for double attack. And then, I guess we still play this card. Actually, maybe just play 4 of this card. Yeah, because that's probably the only way this deck will ever be consistent, is if we play more cards that can be searched twice. Don't need that card. We have, is this 12 2Ks? Oh, we have 16 2Ks. We can play Paradise Waterfall for Mihawk. I don't really want to drop the Kaido. We might need to though. Might just have to be a pure aggro build. I guess that would make more sense. Pure aggro build that uses Mihawk and then we just use the Tempest Kick. We need more minus power besides Tempest Kick. I do think actually it would, this card doesn't make that much sense because we were like being aggressive and then this card took away all of our tempo. So I think this is actually, yes, like want to be aggressive deck. We just play Mihawk for that reason at 4. And then let's see, maybe not 4. Let's see. Well, how you doing? Oh wait, you already read that. I saw your buying, yes, it felt criminal. What was your thought process behind that? I kinda hate 10 cost law. I can back up paying carrot though. I can back up. Wait, I didn't cut carrot. I still played 2 carrot. 10 cost law is great. I've been a bit discontent with the meta right now. How's PRB02 looking? I think PRB02 looks pretty good, honestly. Seems like a pretty good meta. I also so mad OP12 Perona doesn't have slash or is Perona. Yeah. 8 cost Mihawk, 6 cost more same turn sounds nasty. Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, if you do that, like, where are you actually playing off of the more? I think maybe you can just cut the removal package, maybe. Yeah, I thought about that, but the problem is like, you don't really do that much Gekimori if you don't even like try to. Because I think actually, if we just play like this, maybe, and we just like 7 and less, or actually maybe add another removal piece, and then like maybe we just still play Su, and like 6 or less we consistently kill. And we can also just do template plays with Yuma and Mihawk. Even though this deck actually does look significantly worse. But it probably has to be at this tempo to have gain an advantage versus most of these decks. I guess maybe it should just be 5 costs. You just bully 5 costs, and then when you get to Tempest Kick, you can bully 7 costs too. Like, you have to play Su versus when in this deck that you're always trashing for Perona and Sindri. Be kind of bad. But yeah, I did I didn't cut Carrot and Bonnie. I played Lon Beppo because it's searchable. Lon Beppo is great because it's searchable Supernova, and 2, it's great in most matchups. Like, I actually don't know why people don't like Lon Beppo that much. It's like crazy that, like, I understand it's not necessarily always the best decision, but like, it's definitely not just bad. It's not a bad card. Because the great thing about Lon Beppo, 1, it's searchable, and 2, you play it before your Dofi. Because the main thing with Bonnie is that you want to keep Dofiing them. So you start your rest with Lon Beppo, and then you just Dofi them afterwards. And then by that time, you have 3 bigs on board, and you just finish them with a hoodie or just finish them at all. That's what I do most of the time with that Bonnie list. And it's a lot more consistent because Lon Beppo is a Supernova. And I'm playing 8 surgeries. So people don't like my Bonnie list because it's more consistent. It's unfortunate. How sad. And people like to joke about how Bonnie is like bricky. If you just play 8 searchers and you have a cycle card now, you don't brick that much. I feel like you go to 7 and you still have to defend your 6 drops. That's kind of sad. But the thing is, you don't care that much about your 6 drops anymore because you don't have to defend them anyways, but also you don't care as much because you're just going to freeze them into killing them, so you don't care. And you're gonna have to defend your 6 drops anyways. Because at the end of the day, right, you take your life, right? And then if they can't kill you, you have your big drops. It doesn't matter. Because the other thing is, like, I think people put too much value on the Cavendish. Like, that card is, like, it's good, but it's not. You don't need to have your Cavendish to win with Bonnie. I'm sorry. You don't need to have your Cavendish to win with Bonnie. And, like, if you think about it, right? Cavendish is only 6 drop that you really care about defending anyways. So, yeah. If you go this aggro, I think... Ooh, that's a good point actually, Yoshi. That's actually... Actually, I know what the problem is. I just need to drop the stupid Wano stuff. Because that's a good point. We just keep adding back the Gecko with Rebecca. We just play like... Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's what we have to do. Or can we let this May? And then, let's see. We just need... Sindri makes sense. I don't... Because that is the other thing. Like, the only reason why I like this Wano package is because of You Can Be My Samurai. Cause yeah, Rebecca, Hina, and Terima, or like even better, Rebecca, Hina into Gekomori is even more crazy. I can build trash also with there is actually other cards that build trash too. No, there's more cards I mean that build trash now. What's the best one though, besides Sindri? I've been playing a 9-cost Zoro kind of centric build since I think Mihawk, 5-cost Bonnie, and Koshiro are great enablers, plus I play 3 Astro. You play Deadman's Game and Bonnie? That's crazy. Without the Wano stuff, you don't find Ryuma. I've been through this process so many times. That's a good point. Maybe we just drop this Otama. No. Okay, wait, let's see. Okay, we dropped this again. But we still don't have a way to find the Gecko Moria though. I think it's just cooked. Or we could be like really crazy and play this bad Thriller Bark card. Bad Thriller Bark card. Actually, I guess we technically don't need the Gecko if we can stall long enough with Rebecca plays. We just do like a really toxic build that, you know, just Montrees Rebecca's the whole time. We don't actually build trash good enough for that. Actually, no, we don't build trash good enough for that at all. Let's see. Okay. I need to take this card out too. I don't know. We gotta go. Good luck with the rest of streams. Thank you, Fish King. We're gonna be at 6 hours soon, so I'll probably be ending stream soon too. Wait. 2-cost spell searches for both, by the way, just saying. Wait, no it doesn't, right. 2-cost spell. Which one have you been talking about? Oh, yeah, no it doesn't. Oh wait, it does, right? There's Ryuma and Gecko. Okay. I forgot these cards existed. There's also one in black too, right? Wait. Yeah. Should be interesting actually. This build's trash technically too. But we would like hard want to go second at this point. And Rebecca and A-cost Mihawk. It just misses on your counters, so it'll never save you. That's well, it has trigger. Oh, you're saying on your counters, right? Well, I mean, I'm assuming if we play these 2-cost cards, we're just dropping the whole Wano engine, right? So that would make the most sense. And actually, to be honest, I think I like that. Okay, actually we still have to play the Yori. Mix and match for fun. Okay. Now we just need to play mostly 4 costs and up. The only card they're not playing is Sindri to build our trash, if you ever see it. You don't draw a card with counter out of this. Well, I mean, you can if you play 4 drops that have 2k counter, which we have Perona. Let's see. What else do we want to play with this? Okay, so that makes Kaido searchable, which is really nice. Play 2 Kaido, play with Stussy. Could like even play this Kuzan that builds trash. Queen would go so hard in this deck. I think you still need the searchers to take early hits, no? I mean, it's just the Momo that takes hits though, right? No way, Stussy, you don't have low Bob characters. We have Sindri. We have Sindri in a dream. Okay? Let me dream. It's probably true though. Yeah. Oh, obviously take out Yuki my Samurai. Let's see. Oh, actually, unironically, if we summon this Kuzan off of Gekamori, that does build our trash. Pretty reasonably. Ironically. I was joking at first, but because of... If you like, so if we're finding these cards a lot, right? If we tempo build trash versus some decks, it would make sense. There's also just this though. This is probably just better. Actually. Because you can play the other 2 cost card. Maybe. Well, it has to be on a trash though. We can even play Sindri, actually, from this card, too. Yeah, I guess playing this card is probably... Well, no, we still have to get this card out of trash. Which would be a lot harder than getting this card out of trash. Actually. But we don't consistently find this card unless we build our... Actually, that's not true, because we could find it with this. Could also play this Ivankov. Oh wait, no, that's not true. You can play as Betty. This builds trash too. Let's see. I am somehow committed to making Perona work. I've never played this. You never played this league before? At 2 a.m. in the morning. It's 2 a.m. Oh wait, yeah, it's 2 in the morning. That's crazy. You need to run like 30 plus targets for her. She can't miss. Oh wait, which one are you talking about? Oh, I missed that. Oh, the run cost Perona. Yeah, I know it's bad. But I was desperate to find this Gekamori, and I forgot these cards existed. These cards actually... We have to play, these are top 4 searchers, so we have to play these Mal 4 costs and up for this card too. For these cards. It's also pretty awkward because you don't really want to play them on past 2 Dawn. I guess on 3 Dawn is fine. Oh, right. I know what else to play. Well, actually, we can still play Bonnie and Mihawk. Let's see. Oh, this is only 2k right now, so I guess we play more Perona. I guess the problem is we wouldn't use this that much. Maybe actually we just need to play this card. So this looks at, I mean this is, I guess the problem is this card doesn't, we like lose a card if we play this card. But I mean, like if this card get KO'd, right, then we are looking through 4 cards anyways. Maybe we just need to self KO cards and rely on Sindri and Inupe. So I feel like that would make more sense than this. You know what? Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna play this, this is gonna be our full engine. We're just going to try to use Inupe and Sindri to build our trash with the geckos. And we're gonna call it a day with building our trash. But that's what we're just gonna do, because we would never play that event again after turn 1. Or yeah, after turn 1. Or turn 2 technically if we go second. Or no, if we go first. On 3 dawn. We would potentially play it 2. And then yeah, okay. We'll build trash this way. Still play Kaido because it's good. Technically don't need that much of this card. It's really just a card so that if Ryuma's still in our hand, we can summon this from our trash to play the Ryuma still. Okay, and then what cards am I missing that are generally good? Oh, Lucci? Oh no, Lucci is not that good. I guess actually, yeah, we could play anything with this. So I could play the Ute again. Let's see, wait. Okay, why not Hogback, by the way? That's a good point. I forgot that we can actually like do shenanigans with Hogback. Especially actually with this. Now we can like really do shenanigans if we're doing the build like this. Let's see, why, ooh, too expensive in Perona? I mean, I think it is, but we are playing this Gekomori now, so it will be fine. Is Ursa Shock too crazy? Actually, oh, I mean, I don't like this card. I'd rather play Pistol. So if your 8 costs are higher, it just allows you to kill a 6 cost. I'd rather play Pistol. I mean, even this card, this is really the same actually, but I'd rather play Pistol if I was gonna play one of those. But I don't like these type of events. This is insane with Mihawk. Oh yeah, I mean actually, it is actually kind of insane. Mihawk could be kind of insane this deck. Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, we need, oh no, I guess we have Bonnie plus Rebecca. Those are actually 2 good blockers. It's actually really good blockers to be honest. Because we can even Bonnie plus Gecko in the same turn. And it builds our trash still too. We just need more minus power, I guess. Can you even play Kuzan now? That we're actually, Kuzan would be really good in this list. Now that we're not hamped down by and what we can even do, we can even drop this card because we can just play a backup card for Ryuma if we were just trying to build trash. To be honest. Let's see. A little bricky at this point, but it's fine. Probably shouldn't play 4 of that, especially since it's a brick. Actually, Hogback might be like a 1-of or something. So like the only reason why I would ever play Hogback, because it is worse than like almost all these 4 costs, but it is good to add back the Gecko. If we were taking a aggro turn, it's like really good if we have a Gecko in trash, and then we just add Gecko off of Hogback. Okay, maybe just play as 1-of. And then Brick is technically fine. I think Tempest Kick would actually be really good in this build. Maybe I actually play less of this too. Because it's Brick. It's another Brick. Still need more minus power. What if we actually were like really crazy and played Smoker, 5-cost Smoker? It's actually probably a bad idea. Oh, actually. Ooh, actually? You could play this card. I forgot about this card. Yeah, actually, this makes Gecko potentially a 5-cost if we like had combos with it. Or if like we play this card on 4, can rest the character and then remove it. We just get to keep getting a Dawn back, which is really nice. It's actually a faster Smoker, and it has counters still. Okay, I can play off Gecko if we want to take an aggro turn. Oh yeah, we still need more minus power. Oh, I should be playing Suru. Obviously, I should be playing Suru. Yeah, I think I like this list a lot better now. I might even drop this Hogback, but it's like, it could be really good to have back Gecko. Okay, we'll try this. Don't you want this Prona, activate main, searchers, and Uta? What's the purpose here? Probably actually. Do you want? Yeah, it's more minus power. Probably should play me though. I was playing that before. Wait, don't you want this Prona with activate main searchers and Uta? Well, this Prona activates with our leader effect. Yeah, right? It's activated with leader effect. So if they have a character, we just rest and get the effect. But the Uta actually something. I took this out because we were on that crazy build for a second where we wouldn't have no much space. But we should be playing the Uta if we're just playing anything anyways. Let's see, we're at 10 2Ks. It's kind of fine for space for Anupe, but Anupe is like kind of our one of our main ways to for consistency and actually trashing. Maybe we don't need this many Kaido. Probably don't actually, because we're mostly low to the ground. This card is just really good in certain matchups. This brick is fine. I think Buying is really good too. Maybe we could drop Asu. Yeah, okay. Or I could drop this Hogback. I'm not gonna lie, if I don't like this Hogback, this card is gonna be first to go. Okay, we'll try this. This list looks a lot more fun now, to be fair. Even if it's not good, it looks a lot more fun. The moment they give us a good 2-cost Thriller Bark, right? The moment they give us good 2-cost Thriller Bark, it's over. Buggy? Wait, isn't this like a great matchup for us? Sindri, nice. Ooh, Sindri plus Kuzan? So good. So good. I guess our Kuzan can't swing in theory. Nary Sindri? But they would have to buggy us first. And actually, we can actually get to Tempest Kick pretty fast. So we can use an aggressive Tempest Kick if we need to rest. Well, actually we want to swing into that buggy. Maybe not. Get rid of a Bonnie maybe. Or actually, I guess we could kill it. We could kill it actually. Yeah, do we just kill it? Sindri, Tempest Kick, kill it with Ryuma. It's probably worth it. What are the chances you have another one? Oh, actually, what do we have in our trash? We could Rebecca. Rebecca Hina doesn't really do anything. We could also just kill the Mihawk. But then we can't swing our... Actually... Yeah, I take back what I said about this being an easy matchup. We could also just tempo Gecko. I feel like we need to remove this buggy though. It's also trash too, we need a little more. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I don't care. Ooh, we get another. Okay. I should have swung a Piranha first, but it's okay. We're not gonna swing a Taikuzan. We're not crazy. Now, we just hope that we can do some double kills, I guess. Maybe. I mean, otherwise we just rest the Mihawk, actually, to be honest. Yeah, we just rest the Mihawk, I guess. Or we could just rest this and swing into it. Definitely want to Gecko. We could actually Gecko into Rebecca Hina. That wouldn't make sense. Swing 7. Another Gecko, okay. Could also Gecko into Gecko. Maybe we should have dropped this to Nupe so we could play. Oh, also, actually, we can... Oh, actually... We can kill this Mihawk. No, we can't. No, we can't. Or can we? No, we can. Yeah, we can just play both of these. Yeah, we can kill the Mihawk. We just double kill the Mihawk. It's probably worth it. Yeah, I'll do it. Or maybe I should kill the... Maybe I should kill this Mihawk actually, if I'm gonna double kill. It's too late. It's already been done. Chains to reducing. Yeah, we have chains to reducing costs. We do this. And maybe I should swing first. I probably should swing first. Hi there. I tuned in because my buddies and I recently started One Piece packs, but we know nothing about the game. How do you find out how to play? Let's see. There is a tutorial, I think, on, if you like look up One Piece card game, should be a tutorial somewhere on there. There's also most starter decks have a good guide in there to help you start playing. Let's see what else is there. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say those are some good ways to find out how to play. Swing 8 to face. Are they going for game? Oh, we're bricked. Oh no, I think we might lose. Oh, we definitely do lose. Oh, and it was a 2K too. Wow, they swung perfectly. Okay. Thank you for follow Warrior Games. It seems pretty fast-paced from what I've been watching, which I love. Yeah, it's pretty fast-paced. There's a lot of key decisions, a lot of different plays, and then usually games go pretty fast. Or not pretty fast, go at a reasonable pace. Yeah, glad you've been enjoying it. One Piece is I played a few different card games. Not a few different card games. I played a lot of different card games. My main other competitive card game before One Piece was Yu-Gi-Oh. But I think One Piece is definitely by far my favorite card game. So yeah, I would recommend it. Okay, this should be an interesting matchup. Of course, we take. I guess we just swing 5. We don't actually care if he kills our Nupe and gives us some draws. I do actually really like the idea of like Prono or Rebecca with Bonnie. Feels pretty strong. Let's see. I just binged the whole anime for 6 months straight. Wow, and caught up to a live show and absolutely loved this. The show is amazing. When my buddies started finding One Piece packs, now we all want to learn how to play. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's actually cool how the card game relates to the show a lot too, a lot of times. I'm too greedy, I want to take this. Ooh. We can't use it. Okay, I guess it's a little awkward though. We want to build our trash more. We can just do Bonnie, I guess. Yeah, we can just do Bonnie. Bonnie plus play Uta. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh. We could try to Nupe next turn with Gecko if he continues to do nothing. Let's see. There was a few arcs that was a stretch, but it was worth the story. It was my first ever. Was this your first anime ever? Really? Really? That's a long first anime. I'm not gonna lie, One Piece is not close to my first anime. I was like basically stalling to watch One Piece because it was so long. Yeah, I mean I do think the Alabasta arc and the Sky Island arc are definitely arcs that kind of drag on. You have to like push through it, but I feel like after that, it's like everything is just really easy. Yeah, 25 years old and just got into it, and my coworker told me to do it and trust, so I started it and fell in love. Nice. Wow. Okay. That's a lot into my Kuzan. I don't think we even care that much, to be honest. Okay, let's see. Now we want to Gecko into Nupe, and then what else can we do? I guess we would do that first anyways. Swing first with the Becca. They can rest one of these. No. Okay, we just play another one, I guess. Play over this one, I guess. Ooh, Kaido. You know what, actually, I don't need to play any more games. I think I like this build a lot more than what we were playing before. I know we were playing before. I built the last build, but I definitely like this a lot better. I can already tell. I thought Whole Cake Island was a little long, but it got better towards them going to Wano. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I think by the time of Whole Cake Island though, it's like the arc is so good though is the thing. So it's like hard to not be invested. He really wants to kill this Kuzan. Ooh, he played something, we can kill it. Nice. Little does he know that we actually don't care about this Kuzan because we have like 2 Tempest Kick in hand. Corona. We kind of have too many spaces now. Corona would be kind of nice. Let's see, we can... I guess if we rest it, we can't kill this. I don't want to do this. We could just rest it anyways, also. I guess actually, can we double kill it? No. Okay. I mean, we could double kill it actually, but I think I just want to rest it and then let's see, actually we'll swing this first. Actually, we could swing it like this first. Let's it go, maybe? No, okay. This, and then let's see. We could just build our trash and then Tsuru into a brick. I guess it's probably the best. I just want to do that anyways. Oh, I should swing first. Oops. Now we can just like Tempest Kick and KO anything. We also just have a Kaido, so I guess we don't have much removable actually, besides the Kaido, but doesn't matter. Should be fine. Like half our deck is removable at this point. Hody. What's that gonna do? I guess he could. I mean, we do have a lot of carry now. Swing. Oh, I mean, I guess. kills Luta? Oh, kills the... do we care? I guess this is a free swing though, and blocker. Yeah, we can protect it. Thank you for the follow, Draknir. How you doing? You also play One Piece or Bonnie, or not Bonnie, or Piranha. How did Marco go earlier? We went 5-1 earlier. I don't know if it's just me, but seems like mic low, music high. Okay, let's see. Let me change it more. Okay. Yeah, we went 5-1 with Marco in the ChinoizeCup. And our one loss was like really close. Like really close. We were like ahead. We were against Cheech as Marco, which obviously normally is not a great matchup for Marco. But I don't think it's as bad when we got the PRB cards. But we were like mostly ahead, and then they had to rely on like Kuzan top decks. They 6-drop Kuzan into the 5-drop Kuzan into another 5-drop Kuzan because they were like on basically no cards, and they basically kept summoning their 4-cost blocker Shiryu, and they were on no life, and they kept barely surviving, and then they eventually went for a game. We didn't have enough counter, and because we were basically throwing game for like 3 turns in a row, but they just kept top decking just enough stuff to survive. But yeah, besides that game we went 5-1, and then we did play another teacher we won too, so but yeah, I felt pretty comfortable for Marco today, which was nice. So yeah, I see we're on the Piranha Cup. We are on the Piranha Cup because we got the PRB support. Is he about to Dofi us? If he Dofies us, we're just going to hope this Tempest Kick finds anything. Oh, okay. Mihawk Bonnie, probably. Oh, Mihawk Cavendish. Interesting. Ooh, we can Kaido him again. Mihawk. Do we want to waste our other Tempest Kick? We probably don't. It wouldn't be wise. I guess actually we probably just trash this. I guess he could block. Well, actually, if he blocks, we can just kill the Cavendish. It doesn't matter. We just don't want to swing a 6 into it. I guess we're the blocker. That's a little scary. Maybe actually we oh, we can't temp kick again without not being able to play Kaido. Are Chinoize cards profitable, or is it just for practice? You mean for me personally, or like because you play again in like a few Chinoize Cups, right? Or wait, actually, I thought you were someone else. Actually, I realize now because you're the Bonnie player, right? But I mean, it depends. Because I'm like actually ahead on ChinoizeCup because of the Dodger Luffy I won. Yes, I only do ladder. Right. Okay. Yeah. You're the Bonnie player that I play against on ladder. That's right. I forgot about that. Oh, that's the reason why I had such strong opinions about Bonnie. That's fair. But we can also rest this. Guess we should probably rest this and try to, you know, I guess actually that wouldn't make sense. But yeah, I would say that I'm like ahead because of Dodger Luffy that I won that one time? Oh, did you feel they were strong opinions? They didn't want to come across that way. You just revived Big's nightmare back when Lucci played this. You just revived my biggest nightmare back when Lucci played this. Oh. They had to toss a 2K. That's crazy. Ironically, if they hoodie us, they probably win. So they probably I feel like they had the hoodie and the hoodie, so they probably win. Oh, actually, you know what we could have done? We could have rested the Resonante first and swung into it. Or actually, no, we rested the Resonante first, and then we would we rest Resonante first. We would still swing. I guess I actually could block and then use the ability. But then we could swing for game though. So yeah, that was Because this way we obviously just lose to hoodie if these aren't counter. But I mean, I don't know. I guess I didn't feel like that strong, but Dofi. Oh wait, do we lose to Dofi? I guess you can clear both of these. Or no, you can't clear both of them. But we need 2 swings anyway, so yeah. So this dies. So we do probably lose to Dofi. Kinda have to counter this too. Well, actually, no, we kinda have to counter this. Okay, Rebecca's kinda huge. We can almost certainly kill this Dofi now. Let's see, actually, can we kill this Dofi? Maybe we can't even kill this Dofi, to be honest. We actually still don't even have a 6 cost in our trash. Oh, we can play Mihawk plus Rebecca. And then we only lose to Hody. But his last card is probably Hody. Oh, he just top decked the Hody. Yeah, we only have a chance of winning if all these are 2Ks, which they're not. Because this one's a 1K. Yeah, I mean, we didn't find a single 6 cost gecko, so I think probably should be expected to run out of steam if we don't find 6 cost gecko. Let's see. Do we continue playing this ChinoizeCup? Not bad. Nice. I mean, I guess it is 5-1 is not bad. We didn't win. We did win yesterday with Bonnie. Did you see that? Sabi Showdown. We won yesterday with Bonnie. We can't win back-to-back days, so like 5-1 is the best we could have done, right? That'd be crazy. I think maybe this card is probably unnecessary. Yeah, this card is probably unnecessary. I think Bonnie's probably really good. did like the new pay a lot. Uta's kind of good. Actually, maybe we shouldn't be playing this many Bonnie either. Yeah, probably should just be more either removable tools or cards that that minus power. So maybe this Kuzan or the Uta. Yeah, I think Kuzan or the Uta. Probably the Uta. Okay. Now maybe we'll play one more game. This hand is like probably really bad. Okay, at least he can't kill our Uta. Well, maybe. Okay, he definitely can kill our Uta. Well, actually, we could just rest this. Is that worth it? I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh no, he has two now. Can't Bonnie. We could Ryuma, but that would kind of not make sense. Maybe actually do Ryuma. Yeah, I guess we do Ryuma. Because we usually play off of Gecko next turn. Although we're so bricked that we probably just lose. Okay, there's a 2K. Progress. I guess we have to like Bonnie Mihawk next turn, or Mihawk Bonnie next turn to try to survive, or maybe just like, yeah, I guess we probably would, we could double Bonnie actually to get rid of multiple bricks. Okay, is he gonna kill our Gecko? Probably. Maybe we defend this. Maybe that was a bad idea. Is he gonna double swing us? Oh, okay. I was scared for a second. This still actually isn't that good. Because we would want to protect this. Or no, we don't. Actually, we don't have a way to KO this. Okay, now we do. Let's see. Mihawk Bonnie. We can double Bonnie. Probably better. Because we're very bricked. Okay, I guess we swing 6 first. And then... I guess actually probably swing at everything first. And then we Bonnie to see if we find something else. Because we're either going to double Bonnie or kill Tsushigi. Okay. It's not what we want to see. I mean, yeah, we have to double Bonnie. We're just like way too bricked. The good news, we have Rebecca Hina, or Mihawk Rebecca next turn. Bad news is we're probably very dead. Just block this one, we can block 2k. Oh wait, he's not gonna swing this. Interesting. Okay. We don't have enough trash yet for Becca, or for Tempest Kick, but I guess we can't kill anything with this anyways. Yeah. We could Gecko, Rebecca, grab a 2k, play a Nupe to draw a trash stew. Probably makes the most sense. Yeah. Actually, I'm just gonna do this first. Or not do this first. He would block probably. Anyways. I guess there's our Gecko. It'll be way too slow. Ooh, this is... Yeah, we need to take some bricks out of this deck. Okay. We're still very bricked. It's interesting how different TCGs manage to itemize concepts like resources and tempo. Yeah, I love how Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, just like doesn't even have a resource system basically. Oh, we can kill this. Nice. I guess we just block with this. You know what's crazy? They don't know that we like are bricked, but we would be very dead if they just swung face aggressively. Oh no, they're gonna do it. Oh, we're dead. I thought they were being passive. It's messed up. Okay, yeah, I need to take out a lot of bricks. Because we cycled a decent amount, but we just kept seeing more and more bricks. Probably just because I have too many bricks in the deck. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna play just 4 Bonnie, and then... I think I actually like brick in this deck a decent amount. I didn't think I would like brick, but I think I like brick a lot in this deck. And it has counters still. Okay, I did say that last one was the last one, but this is like actually the last one. Betty. I guess we keep Sindri first turn, and then we can Rebecca. Ooh, a Ryuma. I guess we don't have anything to grab it though. Was he about to Kumar or Sindri? That's messed up. Oh no, he's not. Uta? Ooh, Gecko is what we need. I actually want to swing this? Probably not. And then, let's see. Yeah, we can Rebecca. Could also grab this Piranha and just play the Uta. Actually, no. I'll just grab this and play the Hina. Because I guess if we do it the other way, then it just gives them a free swing on the Uta. And guaranteed dies. Maybe I should be playing more Mihawk too. Oh, it doesn't do anything? Interesting. Let's see. Could Piranha them? Oh, we can also do the Gecko into... I guess we just do that. Yeah. Rest this. Swing into this. And then we can do the Gecko thing where you go like... this is Magnum onto this. Ooh. Guess we don't need Tempest Kick. Probably these two. Fire Trash will be built, so Tempest Kick actually is just good. And then next turn we could either Bonnie in something else, and then we could Mihawk potentially. Another Eva. Interesting. Who kills the Rebecca for free? Okay. Is he gonna use his effects yet? I wonder. Swings into that. Okay, ooh, we get another one. Let's see. Oh, I guess it's already rested, so we can just kill this. Or I guess actually we could just rest this too. Mihawk into that next turn. Yeah, I guess we just kill it for free. Although, I guess also, yeah, it's probably just better to just do it this way. Rebecca over this. Hina, and play the Hina over this and minus power on this, and then we rest it, and then we swing into these. I guess maybe I should swing on this one first, because it could just go over his whole hand, it doesn't matter, so we rested it. Yeah, I should have done it the other way first. Oops. Because then if he defended this, we could have just killed over for Yuma. But now I guess we could be dead. Straight up. Could be dead. Oh. fine. Yeah, we're probably dead. probably very dead actually. Yeah, we played that pretty poorly too. I got too confident with the ability to starve them. Oh, their first life was a trigger. The last life was trigger 2. Yeah, I'll revisit this another time. I think it's mostly just me not playing this deck well right now. So I see the potential. I definitely see the potential here. In theory, the problem is that Piranha like really lacks defense, I think. Natural defense, especially since this card doesn't put up a blocker. Is there a way to make this card put up a blocker? Maybe. I don't think so, actually. So I guess you probably just want to play. I guess Rebecca Hina into this card is like best case scenario. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's at 10 down anyways, so yeah, maybe I also need less Tempest Kick. No. Okay. I'll also revisit this another time. Yeah, we'll be streaming again. Actually, I think you need Wano with Waterfall, Acos, Mihawk, and Rebecca Hina. I'd go from there. These are the best cards you have, Rima and Moria, obviously. Yeah, but like the thing is like I don't think that what we were playing was just that bad. Like last two games didn't feel that bad. The last two games, one made misplay, and then also we just like need to stabilize a little bit more. Because like I definitely will not go back to Wano. If we have to go back, if I'm gonna play the Wano build again, I just won't be playing Piranha. But because like if you can't search your, or if you can't like more consistently find your other cards, I don't think it's like you can't search your Rebecca, your Mihawk, or your Hina if you play the Wano stuff, and you can't also search Moria either. So it's like I'd rather just trash my cards and draw through my cards to make it more consistent to see of the actual cards you want to see. But I mean, yeah. But I think that's just the problem with Piranha anyways, so. Cause yeah, you got more support, but it's not Wano support, and if it's not Wano support, I mean it's not searchable. And so I think that's just the problem. But I mean, I think maybe if we play it the like way I was playing, and then we just make it a little more defensive somehow. I don't know, there's just no way actually to make it that consistent though is the thing. Even though I think if we weren't that far off from being consistent, we just have to play differently. So, yeah. But I think Bonnie and Mihawk are definitely the key cards for sure. Yeah, it just needs more defense and then be able to stabilize and use some ice power. Also, yeah, I think the matchups are not in Piranha's favor in this meta either, which is unfortunate, but because yeah, Rayleigh would be like, you're right, like Rayleigh, all these lower ground decks would be pretty ideal. I think Zero's like, it's actually probably like even worse than a lot of the other decks, like Sokka, and it's like worse than those other matchups that would want to do similar things than as Piranha. So yeah, but yeah, we'll be streaming probably on Sunday at the very least because of the ChinoizeCup on Sunday. I don't know if we'll stream on tomorrow or Friday. We definitely won't be streaming on Saturday, so. But yeah, thanks for everyone who stopped by, followed, or stopped by at all actually. We'll be back on Monday too. We'll be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week. Yeah, so see you guys next time.